Hello? Yo? Still getting a little bit ready here. I think everybody else should maybe grab yourself a glass of water or maybe one of your favorite beverages. First time I've been on in a while. I've been evaluating how I want to be making my content on the internet. And I got to a couple really cool conclusions, at least for myself. I think you guys should be a little excited about it. Or could be a little excited about it. Making moves, okay? First rule in chat, keep it in English. So, can't wait to get roasted. Oh, you don't even know what's about to show up, about to come here, because well, yes, you are going to get roasted. There's a little bit of a twist we got going on now. You're never gonna expect it. Just came back from one of your worst dates ever. Damn, bro, that sucks. You gotta think of it this way. If you've had one date, it's both your best date and your worst date. So I don't want you to know, yeah, it can get worse. Don't worry. I'll F tier get banned? No. You don't even know the twist. You guys aren't expecting it. Oh my god. I like explained what I was gonna do in the Discord, but then I thought the idea was too good, so I deleted the message so that nobody would read it. And I guess like it was up for like 20 minutes. One person said, came from Finn and PH. Dude, I know you're coming all the time. Fuck you. MF said, "Mommy, sorry, not in an ironic way. I'm puking." I think that's fine. You must have been really weird. Somehow soda reminds me of Nat. Am I gonna get D's nuts? If I ask you who's Nat, am I going to get D's nuts? Oh shit, Scam Train. Mikey L. Human. Thank you for the 4 months. Yes, he was. Okay, that makes more sense. Nat's a YouTuber. Or a whiter, depending. That sounds like I should say that. Nat is a YouTuber who does voice trolls as a girl. Oh, the guy who's like does a really, really great girl voice, and that's like his whole thing. Like, he tries to make other content, and the only thing that people pay attention to him for is the girl voice that he's really good at doing. I've made myself so excited for this stream. I am scared because it's like the first one I've ever been nervous about. Oh, I gotta close that. What's the F11? Sweet anime babe, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, I'm nervous. This is the first time I've been nervous in like fucking ages. No pressure. I mean, I know I'm gonna be funny. I just oh shit, I gotta close this. I don't want things to get spoiled. Gotta get out of here. What is the key for full screen? Google Chrome. Game is Germa playing tomorrow? I hope it's something bad. I always love when he plays a shit game. F12. Okay, that makes more sense. That also did not work. What's my alt key? What's my function key? No, that's not it. It is F11. Fuck you. Alt F4. Are we playing Prince of Persia: Sands of Time? That's not. Nobody's ever played that game. That's a fake game that only exists in other games. It exists in like movies, where it's like they need somebody playing a video game on the screen. Not real. It's a CIA false flag. Exactly. Apparently, do people like Prince of Persia: Sands of Time? I feel like an asshole now. Do people have a lot of attachment to Prince of Persia: Sands of Time? It's a horrible game. The game is gold. Oh man, it was an okay game. I have no idea what to believe now. Oh, I'm being gaslit. 3 Prince of Persia games are good, but the ones after it are bad. Sequels and remakes suck. I think I know that. That's about it. I used to see hundreds of copies in the pre-owned section. Me too. That's like that's why that I have this opinion of Prince of Persia. I only ever saw it with like a big $3 like yellow sticker in the top right. Done a King's Fall yet? Last time I did King's Fall was like 6 years ago. Oh god. King's Fall was 7 years ago? That's fucked up. It's really fucked. Prince of Persia, the most controversial game of all time? Go on! Dragon Ball Z. Alright, I'm just getting everything together. Okay, scenes. Oh, did I do it? Okay, so I did move a lot of things. My monitor for my stream PC is now up here, so you might see me accidentally glance up here. What I'm doing is looking at myself in the monitor. Destiny 2 King's Fall is actually really good. They changed up the mechanics a bit. You can't. It's gonna be a lot to try and get me to play Destiny 2 again. Ooh, William with the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you for the 16 months. Why yes, we got a big streamer back at it again. Today we're gonna be doing a little bit of a. Let me start this over. I gotta be able to put this in the YouTube video afterwards because I have an editor. Today, you're going to be doing tier lists. And normally tier lists are, find out which fast food place your streamer likes. And if it sucks, you guys fight. It's an excuse to argue with your chat for 3 hours. What are you doing, show cat? Bija. I gotta go get my cat. Ruining my YouTube video. Tier list stream. I thought it would be fun if we did a couple tier lists, you know, rank some things. And I thought to myself, well, I want chat to be involved. Normally it's just an excuse to sit there with your chat and argue about which burger is better for like 3 hours. But instead, what I wanted to do is flip the script on it. So the other week, actually, I asked you all like a bunch of questions. I left this big questionnaire in my Discord. You can join by using !Discord. And I asked for your favorite bug, your favorite beverage, your favorite animal, things like that. But I'm not ranking your favorites. I'm not going, oh, I like this one too. That'd be lame. It'd be like, oh, cat. I like that, and just drag it to the top. Fucking stupid. Where does that go? So instead, I switched the criteria. So now, instead of what is your favorite animal, you must face 3. You're armed with a sword, and you fight to the death. Who wins? So that's the plan. Instead of doing, rank your animals, I'm gonna switch it up on you. And I've done that for every question. They are all now completely fucking different. So, let's get started. I also have to open the tier list results. I want to make sure I have the results over here too, just so that I can read, because some of you guys put some weird shit in the results, in the questionnaire. I asked you things like, what's your favorite snack? And one of you guys said beer. Same guy also said their favorite beverage was beer. And so I'm thinking they're just an alcoholic. We've got, one guy just like told me what tier lists to do in all of the questions. Fuck you. Well, I asked you, what's your favorite snacks? One guy says, I don't like food. Maybe a salad. I wrote in like the description that you can skip a question if you don't have an answer. None of them were required. And some guys put like ... just instead of Okay, so first, how far can questions be on the Discord? That's not really what we're doing. Then that's not what. It's not. That has nothing to do with anything. You're just asking how do you're leading up to ask how do I shave my legs better or something, right? You can just ask it here. I'm not gonna answer it. Chat on a survey be like, exactly. It's a nightmare. So, first tier list. You must face 3. You're armed with a sword, and it's to the death. One of you fuckers said your favorite animal was a tardigrade, a little water bear, which is a kind of bacteria. And they're very resilient. But I would just have to wait. Or like boil some water. But would I be able to kill them? There'd be no way for me to know. They would never be able to kill me. That's for sure. So I would say, let them come. One of you guys said just a turtle. I like turtles, but I think I would fuck them up. Armed with a sword, not a hot tub. Well, like even though I'm armed with a sword, I have a good infinity, just as much time as I want to fucking boil some water, because they're not gonna kill me. Turtles, I could fuck up some turtles. Big like snapping turtles. No, they'd probably like fuck up my legs a bit, but I think I'd still win against 3 big turtles. You'd have to like really get up with like the pommel. You have to get in there. When you guys said red panda, I think they'd probably scratch you a lot. They'd fuck you up for a bit because they're just like fast. I don't think are red pandas threatening? What do they do in the wild? Are they herbivores? What do they eat? Hold on, I gotta Google this. Oh, oh. I went to go like move my other monitor, which I used to use this mouse for, but now it's on a different screen. What do red pandas eat? Mostly leaves and bamboo, but occasionally fruit, insects, bird eggs, and small lizards. I'd fuck up a red panda. I'd fuck him up. He'd get destroyed. Get demolished. Friendly Canadian, thank you for the follow. Photonic, thank you for the gift. Buggy. They might be the most least threatening thing ever. Yeah, exactly. What was the questionnaire on? I gave you guys the question of what is your favorite animal? And now we're going to talk about if you had to fight 3 of them and you had a sword, who wins? Next guy was octopus. I love this answer. very, very difficult question now that I think about it, because it comes down to environment. You see, if we're on land, I think they just move too slowly for them to really be effective. If we're in the water, they're probably gonna fuck me up, even if I'm in like scuba gear. I think they'll find a way to fuck me up. So if I'm better on land and they're better in water, really in a triathlon, it's gonna come back down to who's the better cyclist. Oh, I gotta turn Nightbot's fucking symbols. 5 symbols is not too many. God, I keep using the wrong thing. Spam protection. Options. I have limit 100. This is the minimum number of emotes posted before they'll punish the user for spamming. Oh, you meant to say where was the questionnaire on? Yeah, it was on Discord. I guess I'll just turn it off. That is not an excuse to just like type as many emotes as you can. Oh God, I just said that and that made it worse. Is the octopus like pissed off or trying to get you to leave? I think it really doesn't matter. It comes down to environment. This is a difficult one. Stop spamming words and phrases. What the fuck is going on with Nightbot? Nightbot's freaking out. Yeah, my settings are not this aggressive. I would say an octopus would scratch me, but 3 of them, I could kill them. I'm gonna give them more respect. I'm gonna say I would make it bruised and battered, because I love octopi. I think they're really cool. Little red fox. I think 3 foxes would fuck you up, but you'd still kill them. All animals are in their natural environment for consistency. Yeah, let's do that. We're in the natural environment for the animal. I die of rabies. In that case, octopi would I'd fucking die. If I was underwater with 3 octopi trying to kill me, I'd be doomed. That would make all aquatic ones especially fucked up. Is it 3 at once or 3 separate 1v1? So we're gonna do like it's like in Power Rangers or in an action movie when it's 3 at once, but 2 of them just kind of like stand there and they like dodge side to side, and then they all like go in 1 at a time. There's 3. It's a 1v3, but they only attack once a person. Steven Seagal rules precisely. It's Jackie Chan rules. Foxes kill you, might kill 1. No, I think I'd at least get 2. I think I'd get really fucked up. Don't get me wrong. But I think I could kill 3 foxes. Three octopus has 24 arms. IDK. That's 12 times more arms than I have. I should be considering that. I'm gonna say I beat up 3 foxes. Oh, somebody said their favorite animal was a whale. I mean, it would just eat me. They do that. They've done that on accident. They normally just spit you out, but if it wanted me to die, then I think I'd be mutilated. I'd get fucked. Yeah, there'd be a Jonah moment, real Pinocchio hours. Sea otter. You might go, why are you putting a sea otter in absolutely mutilated? Sea otters and a lot of other herbivores are incredibly territorial. Sea otters will fuck you up if you get anywhere near them. Those whale videos of them rising to the surface to eat fish are crazy. I love those. Otters can use tools. I know they use rocks to break open little mollusks. I don't know much else about sea otters besides they're territorial and scary and that they stink. Otters have pockets? Now you're fucking with me. That's not true. I don't believe you. I gotta Google something real quick. Do otters have pockets? They have loose pouches of skin under their arms that function like pockets. That's fucked up. Okay, it's like a fold of skin. It's like a fold exterior. It's not like, oh, here's a whole thing. It's not like a kangaroo pouch. They got armpit pockets, evidently enough. Can I get like a picture of it? Yeah, it's just like a bunch of loose skin. It's just like a bunch of loose skin. But I think they'll fuck me up. But they could keep anything in there. Anything under the small. They could keep a hand grenade in there. So it would come down if they came prepared as well. Like if I got a sword, would they get a hand grenade? I think the hand grenade would do more damage to them than me. What does a hand grenade do in water? I mean, it's gonna explode because it's all contained. Send me pictures of otter armpit pockets. Otter pocket armpits. E621. Computer? Google it. Somebody said Fennec Fox. These things are tiny. What the fuck, these guys? They're fucking like, they're like this big. 3 of them, yeah, they're gonna scratch me and they're gonna like bite me and probably give me rabies. But like, I mean, I can get treated for that. But yeah, you just kind of like step on it. You just kind of like kick it really hard, and it's gone. It's fucking decimated. Did I do day 1 in Destiny 2? Not for King's Fall, no. I haven't touched Destiny in a while. Do we have sword training? As much sword training as learning a little bit of quarterstaff HEMA would do. The grenade fragmentation would be stopped or extremely slowed by the water, but the concussion is stronger but smaller because of the density. Oh, that's neat. So just kind of like, whoa, and fuck up your organs? What kind of sword? Let's go with just a long sword, you know? Just a long sword. I did not realize there's so many like stipulations with this one in particular. This is like one of the less interesting premises too. Common crow. I love crows. 3 crows I could absolutely destroy, but I shall not face them out of respect. I would simply become friends with them. They're cool. You ever met a crow? They're great. Mall quality? No, like a real proper longsword. Crows can fuck people up. I mean, I think I'd still win. The rest of the flock would still murder your ass? You mean the rest of the murder would still murder your ass? I'll be here all week. Cows, they'd fucking kill me. A sword isn't doing anything against a cow's hide. It's real leather. It's pre-leather. What, you're not gonna fuck that up. What are you gonna do with a sword against a cow? It's gonna fucking kick you in the chest. It'll knock your head off your chest. It'll kick you in the face and knock your head off your chest. Game over. This thing would fuck you up. I think cows would honestly be worse than a whale, because it would like, you are not going to be comfortable. Your ribs are gonna, with a whale you'll have like a moment, you're getting bored. So I mean, some people are into that. I think a cow would be way worse, because you would be sitting there bleeding on the floor with like ruptured organs, just, and nobody, maybe you fucking dislocate one of your fucking vertebrae and you'd just be paralyzed there. Some people, I'm not into vor. Spinkford, thank you for the 3 months. Overestimating cows a bit. Hey, I don't know. It's like fucking a billion pounds or whatever. Am I overestimating cows? All of those like big like work and fucking, yeah, all big animals are weird. I don't want to fight them. Maybe they can chemical attack you. They're gonna like spit poison. This isn't Pokemon. Swinging a sword at a cow would probably fuck up your hands and get the sword stuck in the cow. Exactly. You're gonna just drop kick one and it can't get back up. Is that true? Can cows not get back up if they fall over? That seems like a biological oversight. It seems like somebody forgot to do their homework. Cow tipping is a thing? Okay, yeah. Yeah, now I know what you're saying. A bull would fuck you up, but a cow? Okay. I think one would still fucking kick me right in the chest. Cow tipping is not a thing. Cows can get up, but they're heavy to tip. Cows sleep on the ground. Oh, what do I believe? Yeah, cattle, pigs, horses, they all have the potential to be lethal encounters if you don't handle them right. Exactly. That is my fear. Like, a horse can kick you right in the fucking chest and just kill you. Just, oh man, I'm working with my horse today. Bang! And you're fucking dead. He's got to be feral animal. Yeah, if it's like a domesticated cow. They just said cow. So I think I'd still lose. I'd fuck one up maybe. If it was 1v1 and then like 3 sequential 1v1s, I think I could fuck them up. Pass out in a pig pen and you're probably gonna be food for those pigs. Why would you pass out in a pig pen? It's a pile of their own shit. What are you doing in the pig pen, man? What are you doing in there? 3 cows would kill you and make a burger. These aren't the intelligent cows from the Chick-fil-A advertisement. They have had that same ad campaign since like 2003. It's just, oh, haha, the cows, they say chicken in paint. That's what they do. It's been that one ad campaign forever. A gang of 3 feral cows approach you from the west. Is this sorcery? I cast zap. Sus. This let me see what the fuck this thing's name is. It starts with a D. Dick. Oh god. It is a that's not a dula hula hoop. What the fuck is it? I want you to know, there was like 100 something response. A Dilophosaurus? Dilophosaurus. They're the dinosaurs that spit. He'd fuck me up more than a sea otter. I think he'd fuck me up more than a whale. Like there's no contests with a dinosaur, right? There's no contest. I'd get fucked up. They'd decimate me. Like I'd be at actual Jurassic Park. What are you gonna do? It's gonna rupture all of my organs with its little fucking talons. I don't think I'd be able to like bruise one. I don't think I'd be able to do shit. Like a sea otter, I could probably kill one. I could maybe kill one. A whale, one of them would just eat me. Dilophosaurus, how big is it? Hold on, let me. That's an important question. Size. Ha! I don't think I'm getting very far with these guys. I don't think I'm gonna do very well. Like I thought when you asked how big are they, I thought, oh, maybe they're those like really tiny ones. Maybe they're like this big. In that case, yeah, they'll probably like fuck me up, but I think I could win. No, they are 6 meters in length. I get dinosaurs are fucked up, dude. I really like dinosaurs. I was never a dinosaur kid though. Well, okay, yeah, question. Were you guys a dinosaur kid? Or were you like trucks? I was an astronaut kid, 110%. And a robot kid. I loved robots and astronauts. Dinosaurs were never my thing, but I think I'm retroactively more into dinosaurs now. Trains, baby. You and half my fucking Discord. Oh my god, there's one guy who's one guy moment. They call him Rail Guy. He just talks about trains all day. Is that you? I actually never made the I don't know what your username is on Twitch. Now I'm the non-binary Joker. Oh, fuck you. Dinosaurs and anything that appeared at Star Wars. That's pretty good. No, I'm not Rail Guy. What is Rail Guy's username on Twitch? Does he watch the stream? Does he know who I am? Or is he just like hold on, let me give you guys some context. You scroll up for like a minute into my Discord and it is all trains all the time. Like, I'm not mad. It's just I don't know how this happened. I'd rather have that than like people being absolutely fucking horrible, which is what it was at one point. I gotta scroll. Sorry, there was one big block of trains, but I want to find like a good example of him posting like 1840s like, oh, I collected this this horn from the 1840s, this train horn. It's just straight up. It's trains. It's just trains. It's trains. It's all trains. Now they're talking about temperature. I love it. Train guy fucks. Train guy absolutely does fuck. Oh, let me make sure that message gets allowed. There's pictures that he took of trains. I don't know his username. He has the reflectors. Yeah, exactly that. I only like briefly like scroll through it. I go, okay, rail guy's talking about trains again. That's honestly fine. We can stop typing. We can stop typing. I saw the warthog is typing at the bottom of my fucking Discord. I thought I was gonna get banned. Okay. Okay, yeah, the reflectors. These are what the reflectors on a train looks like. Which is kind of silly. Kind of funny. Oh, there was a whole like plane section. Are her tits out? This is like 1940. Her tits aren't out. She's just wearing fucking blush. Whoa. Some photos of some 35mm film. It's all trains. Anyway, I wasn't a dinosaur kid. What is this music? This is Nintendo 64 Jungle Mix. This is Congo Jungle from Top Gear Hyperbike? What? What game is this? Let's get back to the fucking tier list, because we have like a shit ton of them to do. There is a lot of tier lists. A lot of people said dogs. Tons of people said their favorite animal is dogs. So I went and like tried to pick out individual little dog breeds rather than just dog. You posted Saul Goodman. You can't diss Rail Guy. Who said I was dissing him? One guy said like big bear dogs. One of those would kill me. One. More than a sea otter. It'd be worse than a whale. Wouldn't be as bad as the fucking dinosaur. Komodo dragons. I have watched a video of a Komodo dragon swallowing a deer whole. Just right into its gullet. But I think he would be worse. They are venomous, and their venom is a paralytic. So what they do is they fucking bite you once, and then let you slowly die. And then as you're lying there on the floor paralyzed, they swallow you whole. They're also incredibly fast. They don't need to like hunt you. They get you once and you're fucked. People on the island hit them with sticks. Well, I have a sword, not a spear. And it's 3 of them, man. It's 3 of them. One of them is gonna bite me. Like 3 of them like wiggling on the floor, like going, yeah, like going for the on the floor. I can cut a wooden pointed spear with the sword. I'll whittle a spear. That's very environment dependent. You put it to go down with a fight. Yeah, I mean, considering they swallow their prey whole, I'd probably fuck one up. But like, I just sort of like run at it with my spear or with my sword and just try and drive it in. I think he, no, I think he'd fuck me up. Common house cat. I've got one that tries to fight me all the fucking time. I could kill that thing with a fucking look. Common house cat would get fucked up. Bottom tier. No, if 3 house cats were coming after me, I'd fuck them up. I don't care. Come at me. I'd alinity those bitches. They're getting like fucking backwards tossed right into the trash. When people said dog, I just went like a good medium-sized breed of dog. How about 3 peaches? I wouldn't fight 3 peaches. They'd all hang out. They just sort of hang out, and I love them. Persephone is currently on the back of my desk. 3 of them? Yeah, fucking 3 little fucking cats? What do you mean? Have you seen a cat? They'd just be annoying. If you're wearing jeans, you win. If you happen to be wearing jeans at the time, they can do nothing to you. The sword wouldn't be helpful. I agree with that. I agree with that. I would put the sword down and just sort of like grab him with the scruff and kind of like a... You know what I'm saying? I don't want to describe that anymore. Dogs. 3 medium-sized dogs. 3 like black labs. 3... I'm not going to say German shepherds because those would fuck you up. You crack them like a glow stick? Exactly. Cats go limp when you grab them by the back of the neck. Yeah, you grab them by the scruff and then you snap them like a glow stick. I think so long as they're not particularly scary dogs, I think I can make it. Like, the thing with dogs is that it's so breed dependent. 3 terrier-sized dogs, yeah, I think I'd win. I think I'd get really fucked up, but I think I'd win. Hmm. 3 labs? No way. Yeah, I guess if like one of them gets me on the floor, I'm fucked. But the thing is, the common dog's natural habitat now is just a house. They're not like Rottweilers, Dobermans, German Shepherds, Pit Bulls, etc. Precisely. Asmo, thank you for the tier 2. I think it's somewhere between, because it's very environment dependent. So I'm gonna put him here. I think he'd do better than a fox. Hedgehogs, I'd fuck these things up. These things would get decimated. It'd be like whenever you're walking home and after it rained and you accidentally step on a snail and you go, oh no, oh, and you kind of feel bummed for the next 15 minutes. It'd be that. My solution is just wear boots. I'm wearing boots and jeans this day. And a nice leather jacket. That's the plan. That'll be my outfit. Yeah, it's that hitting a squirrel with your car feeling. Absolutely. Little bunnies. Come on. I think I could probably just hunt them. You know, like that. We've been doing that for fucking hundreds of years, thousands of years at this point. We've been killing these things for thousands of years. I think we'll be fine. No chance to kill a bunny with a sword. You need the holy hand grenade. Rabbits are the same as cats. Rabbits are not... They're not, like... 3 cats versus 3 rabbits? They are fast? What are they gonna do? They don't have claws, they just have their teeth. Then their little thumpy legs. If I'm wearing jeans, what are they gonna do? You can skin them with a hard pull? Oh my god. 3 rabbits makes a ton of rabbits. That's a good point. They'll run and bide their time until they have like 100 rabbits. What if they were Labrador-sized rabbits? Okay, in that case, they'd fuck me up. If they still moved as fast as a smaller rabbit. Epsray, thank you for the 4 months. Rabbits get wrecked against weasels, which are 1/3 their size. Yeah, fuck rabbits. Grizzly bear. Somebody said their favorite animal is a grizzly bear. I think that'd be worse than a Komodo dragon. I think 1 grizzly bear would be worse than 3 Komodo dragons. There's no question about this. All those fucking guys that'll go like, oh yeah, I could fight a bear. No, you couldn't. No, you fucking couldn't. These are nature's tank class. These guys are drawing aggro for us fucking plebeians, for us Komodo dragons and octopi, us DPS, and our healers. Jiggy Wiggy special, thank you for the 4 months. Bears take bullets, exactly. There's like a Polish artillery unit that has that had a bear in it, because you could lift the artillery shells. 1 grizzly would fuck me up. Somebody said their favorite animal was a giant isopod. Wojciech. Exactly. The fucking bear that was in the Polish artillery squadron. Isopod. Sword useless in water. Yeah, they're ground recon crawlers. They're UAVs, but for water. I'm torn between I'd fuck them up and I shall not face them out of respect. Yeah, what's it gonna do to me? Clean the fucking algae off my skin? What's it gonna do to me? Huh? Eat my Doritos when I'm not looking? Fuck you. I will not face them out of respect. The doodlebugs, because they live underwater. Large, they're just big pill bugs. What are they gonna fucking do? Flip it upside down, it's useless. Yeah, like if we're in shallow water, you're doomed. Dash it against a rock. The old-fashioned way. Like the souls of dead sailors. Manatee, I mean, it's just too big. Too big. What would I do? What do manatees do? Are they territorial? Are they aggressive? Are they like friendly? Manatees sink boats? Whoa. Yeah, I don't want to fuck with that guy. They don't look real. Like, what the fuck? It's a low-res seal. Exactly. These are the aquatic subclass of these. It's the low fucking the high draw distance model. This is randomly generated. This is a creature from Spore. This is your first creature that you make in Spore when you're like 11 years old. And you go, I'm gonna make a cool guy. And he looks like this. Persephonius, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. This thing fucking sucks. I mean, it's gonna kill me. But holy fuck, this guy sucks. Somebody said this was their favorite animal. Okay, I see the appeal because it sucks so bad. Because it just looks like shit and... Oh, I love them. Yeah, Mr. Blobby from Florida, and these guys are my favorite. Don't talk about my gentle water cow. Exactly. They're big stupid fucks. I like them. But your favorite animal? These are Fat Fuck Fridays. These guys all go to TGI Fridays every Friday and for Fat Fuck Friday. I think they'd still kill me though. Axolotl. Are they venomous? Are they? I would know. Like a lot of amphibians secrete neurotoxins out of their skin, but you need to hold them for like 15 minutes for it to do anything. And I don't even know if axolotls have that. Axolotl poison. To humans, axolotls are a complete non-threat. They cannot hurt you in any significant way. They are incredibly delicate with soft bodies and permeable skin. Most of their body is made of cartilage. They should not be handled unless absolutely necessary. I just squeeze one. And it would pop. Bottom, they're like, oh. Yeah, I think I'd give them respect though. I love small amphibians. I love these little guys. I wish there was more furries out there, but for like frogs and salamanders. They're always just fucking wolves. They're always foxes, dogs. Occasionally you'll see like one of those guys that gets a bird persona, and you go, okay, whoa. Scalies. Well, every time I don't know if you've looked into scalies at all, but it's always like there's a lot of dinosaur scalies because they were probably dino kids and that fucked with their brain for the rest of time. Drop the sword on the axolotl. I wouldn't need it. But scalies normally, yeah, they're ones with scales. I know a scaly IRL, he's really into Digimon. Exactly. It was a wire got crossed there. So they're mostly dinosaurs. I want more. Yeah, I want more slimies out there. Need more frog ones. See a lot of crocodile scalies too, because they probably watched like Donkey Kong or something. Chimpanzee. I know I'm dying to a chimpanzee. One chimpanzee will kill you. Yeah, I'd be mutilated. I'd say here. Yeah. Yeah, it'll take my sword before. Have you seen a shaved chimp? They're fucking ripped. What? What the fuck? This guy's stacked. He's fucking beefed up. This guy's shredded. He's swole. This guy is fucking yoked. He's gargoyle statue stance. It looks like Joe Rogan. And this thing would fuck me up. 3 of them? They ripped my arms off. I'd get Chewbacca. Holy fuck. Yeah, fuck that guy. Capybaras. Capybaras? Capybaras? Capybara. I don't get it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Everybody goes like, oh, I love capybaras. They're so like sweet and cute. And I know they like make friends with other species. But I don't see the appeal. I think they're ugly. I think they look stupid. Capybaras need at least 9 before they're a threat. Maybe they'll use their power of making friends with other species. And like, they'll do the like, oh, like summon a bunch of other like species to come attack me. Like all like come flooding in like Noah's Ark. Is that it? Maybe that's okay. Then mere scratches. An owl. 3 owls? You see what with flying things? I'm gonna get scratched. I'm gonna get fucked up. A little bit. They're gonna fuck up my face. They're gonna fuck up my arms. But I think I just killed him. I thought you're playing baseball. I would rather so I'd have to fucking half sword and like flip them over. I'd have to use the pommel of the sword like a hammer and fuck them up. You were that VTuber, right? Yeah, I used to VTube. I mean, I still will in the future. I just won't do it as often. They come at night. If you hold an owl by its head, will the body start spinning on its own? They're made for small prey and can fly. You would get scratched all over but not killed. Exactly. Like, they'd scratch you. Mere scratches. I'd put them at the top end of mere scratches. Poison dart frog. Great choice, favorite animal, by the way. I love these little guys. We need more scalies of these dudes. But let them come. Let them come. I fucking yeah. You wear if you're wearing gloves that day. I mean, I'm wearing boots. Not tripping balls here. What do they have to do to poison you? They're poisonous, not venomous. So is it just like skin contact? I don't think they'd be able to jump high enough to get to my skin. Skin secretions? Okay, so how when it comes to a poison dart frog, when you touch them, how bad does it fuck you up? This sword is a cricket bat? Yeah, I'll be golfing. They move hella fast too, but I don't think, do they jump high? Okay, we are in their natural environment, so they might like climb the trees. Oh, wait. I might lose one of them. Like, I won't know where it is. And then it'll jump on like the back of my neck and then poison me that way. I think you have to ingest the poison. How bad is touching a poison dart frog? Most poison dart frog species are considered toxic but not deadly. The poison in their skin causes swelling, nausea, and paralysis if touched or even eaten without necessarily being fatal. However, a few species are considered to be among the deadliest animals on Earth. They are also incredibly small and have delicate skin. They are best treated as hands-off pets. It is more dangerous to their health than your health to touch them. If I'm wearing gloves, I think I'm fine. Can you die from touching a poison dart frog? A golden dart frog's poison is strong enough to kill that a single frog can kill 10 men with a single dose. It takes 2 micrograms, an amount that can fit on a pinhead, to fell a single human adult. One milligram can kill. Oh my god. This guy looks great. I love him. Ah, he's cute. I wouldn't fight him. They're too cute. Okay, so only a few species do the mucus thing. Only poison frogs that consume vermin like ants, mites, and termites are able to secrete their trademark poison, and such creatures tend to focus their diet on such fare. Most of the insects such as frogs consume tend to only make those frogs poisonous because of the insect's diet of poisonous plants. Poison frogs that rely on cryptic camouflage tend to be much wider degree of diet thanks to their freedom of not needing fuel to generate highly noxious, toxic, iconic to the animals. Oh my god. This one's a toss-up. It's either I'll fuck them up or they'll fuck me up. If I'm wearing boots, fuck you. Let them come. Okay, no. By mere scratches, I mean I'll be swollen the next day. You have to get lucky to be a low danger frog. It seems like a 50-50. I don't know. I'll put him down here because it's such a toss-up. Raccoon. Three raccoons? Is three raccoons is worse than an owl? Is it as bad as a fox? What do you guys think? Be worse than a cat. But nah, I'd fuck up 3 raccoons. I'd fuck up 3 raccoons. 3 raccoon. I've seen a raccoon. I know they're fucking fat. They're stupid. The rack attack. Someone said their favorite animal was a Samoyed. Also my favorite breed of dog. I will not face them out of respect. Shiba Inu. I think they would be less bad than a fox. I don't think Shiba's like, what is a Shiba gonna do? Smile at me? What is it gonna do? Cry? Fuck you. Someone just said snake. I'd have to be wearing very thick pants for me to win against 3 snakes. Assuming these snakes are like venomous, you know, like really venomous snakes. If they're just a snake, like a garden snake, then the snake and the poison dart frog, they range too high. I think I'll put him somewhere in the middle. It's an anaconda, you're dead. Yeah, exactly. 3 big snakes, yeah, I'm fucked. 3 really venomous snakes, yeah, I'm fucked. But most snakes are fucking lame. Most snakes don't do jack shit. They eat mice and shit eggs, and that's it. That's all they do. That's their whole life. And they shed. You don't think this? You think the snakes won't send their finest warriors to this death battle? I guess, yeah, I have to assume the worst. Assume, like, the worst species of it. In that case, I'm killing 3 snakes. But the venom would kill me. Cobra, a rattler, and a coral snake. Oh, we have 3 different kinds of snakes. I think 3 snakes. I think they kill me. No duplicates? Yeah, the no dupes. No dupes. It has to be 3 unique species of snake. Yeah, I'd say I go down, but with a fight. DPS tank and healer. DPS is definitely like a rattlesnake. We got a coral snake for healer, and we have like a boa constrictor for tank. Somebody said saber-tooth tiger. Fuck you. Also, that was your favorite animal? Really? I'm fucked. Have you watched Tier Zoo? I used to love Tier Zoo. The thing is, Tier Zoo is only funny if you watch it, like, if you watch 3 of their videos. You can't watch, like, 20. Because the joke... the joke is already done. You already know what the joke is. Sabertooths are already dead. You've already won. Well, we put the dinosaur up here. What, did you imply that these are still alive? Bees? 3 bees. I'm not allergic. So 3 bees? Fuck you. Elephants. These are the king of I shall not face them out of respect. This is their land, not mine. Fucking just kill me now. Just step on me. I'm done. You know, I'll just leave, man. Like I will not fight you. 10 times your mass. Like they I know they're gentle and very. Otherwise, it's go down with a fight. No. You fucking fuck me up. They would treat you like a pet. Oh my god, that sounds dark. Elephants are born without tusks now? What do you mean now? They're born with like oh man, they used to be born with tusks back in fucking 2003. Oh, they don't make them like they used to. They don't make elephants like how they used to. People hunt elephant on the daily for tusk. Yeah, but they don't hunt 3 elephants with a sword. They hunt them with guns. With guns. I don't have a gun. I'd have a sword. Lastly, a gorilla. I think there's no question that a gorilla, 3 gorillas would fuck you up. They cave your bones in. They have evolved to not have tusks to avoid people hunting for it. Okay. That's not exactly how evolution works. But I like your answer. I think the gorilla is gonna be... Ooh, I think that's it. I think that's it. You must face 3, you're armed with a sword. That's literally what happened. What happens is they evolved because people were hunting them for... Like, it's not... They didn't choose to evolve. It happened because of it. You know? Whenever say, oh, they evolved too, it sounds like, oh man, I gotta respec. There are people that fucking think like that. Forced factor of evolution. I guess, yeah. Just weird wording. That's what I'm saying. All right. That was the first tier list. There's like a shit ton more. We're going until we do all of them. This button. Okay. This one's another banger. Ladies and gentlemen, I asked you for your favorite bugs. I went, list your favorite bugs, baby. What kind of bugs do you guys like? Oh, you got a lot of weird answers. A lot of, so one of you guys, a couple of you guys put like the Latin names for specific bugs. Need to pick someone to throw in a wild card pick. Ooh. By the way, I'm gonna show some pictures of bugs. If you don't like pictures of bugs, you might want to skip this one. But here is the next tier list. Ladies and gentlemen, the bug scrumptiousness scale. If you had a handful of these ones, are you into it? Would you eat it? I mean, some do be looking a little scrumptious. A little bit scrumptious. Yeah, Hakuna Matata, my baby. Spiders. A lot of people just said spider. So I went with like a middle of the road, like house spider. I think it was, if I wouldn't want to be rude, I wouldn't refuse it. I would say, hey, I don't know, like, yeah, sure. Sure, Mrs. Backstrand, I'd love some. And then she makes a big plate of spiders for you, and you're eating it with a spoon. You go, it's good, but it's not good. You're just trying to be polite. And she goes, oh, I have some more, and pours more onto your plate. Look what you've done now. You could have just said, oh, you're like allergic or something. It'd have to be like a tarantula-sized spider. I thought about that, but there were already like larger bugs in the thing, and people do eat tarantulas. Preparation is a big factor. Most of these cases, we're gonna say raw. The bigger bugs, we'll cook them, but the smaller bugs, we'll eat them raw. Like if a bug's bigger than this, we'll cook them. Pill bugs, I would a handful of those boys, just like pour them into my mouth, like M&Ms. I could do that right now. How many bugs have you eaten? I mean, I'm Spiders Georg. I'm the one who eats 10,000 spiders a day. I think of a bunch of pill bugs. Get a handful of those. They'll all turn into a ball. They're like candy. They're shaped like candy. One of you fuckers said your favorite bug was, let me read the fucking Latin name, Creatinatus gangus, which is a species of moth that has weird little tentacles that sprouts out of its back that secrete pheromones that attract mates. Fuck you. First of all. Second of all, they look fucking weird. Incoming large picture of a bug. They're freaky, right? I feel like this wouldn't be like... I feel like this wouldn't be good. I feel like these things going on, that's just like, it would be a pain to cook them. Right? Bloodborne enemy. Exactly. Yo, that moth got a dumpy. Yeah, I don't know. Not my cuisine. Not my cuisine. Somebody said Luna moth. I think I'd have one Luna moth. Ants, absolutely scrumptious. Handful of those bad boy. Assume the ants are dead. They're not going to move around in your mouth. These things are all dead, okay? We're not like raw dogging live bugs. A lot of people said different varieties of beetles. I think people do eat those. So, why not? Answer spicy? Beetle juicing, exactly. One of you guys said, oh, my favorite bug is a water bug. And I'm like, what the fuck is a water bug? Is that like a thing? And it's like apparently a fucking like pest, like a variety of cockroach. And every time I Google them, it's like how to get them out of your home. And I'm like, why would you want, why is this your favorite? They're really big too. They're like fucked up, but they also look honestly pretty edible already. Incoming large picture of a bug. Like this kind of just looks like, this looks like like it's ready to eat. It's a burger bug. I think I'd get a couple of those. I can't remember what this is. Oh, this is an earwig. This is an earwig. I feel like the little spines on their ass meat, it just be like it gets stuck in your teeth. I wouldn't be into that. Caterpillar. Absolutely top tier. It's number one. Caterpillar. Caterpillar is number one. I could slurp a thousand of those bad boys down. Centipede. Hard no. I don't. All of those legs. That's just gonna be obnoxious. Roll up a caterpillar and smoke it. That might be a solution for a couple of these. Too many legs. This would be a nightmare. This would suck. Praying mantis. Just all around too big. But hey, if like, I mean, the females do it, it's probably not too bad. No, just not my cuisine. Butterfly. I'm talking to a couple butterflies. More so than the water bugs. Scorpions. People do eat scorpions around the world. A variety of different cultures eat scorpions around the world. I've had scorpion in a candy form. I was not good, so it's just not my cuisine. I've eaten them. I have eaten a scorpion. You totally look like Simba too. Goddamn! What? What's that supposed to mean? What? You calling me a furry? Also, I did not watch too much Lion King because I didn't end up being a furry. Sure, I like furry porn, but like, do you watch any of these? Let's assume that they're clean. Assume that they're like clean. You look like a yassified Joker. Okay, fuck you. I would say scorpion, not my cuisine. I'd probably eat it again over a praying mantis. But I'd want to try this before a scorpion. Ladybugs. Top tier, baby. Top tier, baby. What kind of bugs would go in kids' cuisine? One of these water bugs would be the main course. And this would be like your dessert. This would be your brownie. This would be your fucking Capri Sun or whatever. No, that's Lunchables. What said rainbow scarab was their favorite. I think that's too big of a beetle. Too big of a beetle. Jumping spider. I'd have a handful of jumping spiders. You know, it's just I'd get a couple of those. You know, I'm putting mantis in hard now. I think I've got so much stuff up here. I could put mantis in hard now. Earthworms. Scrumptious. Now, are they more or less scrumptious than pill bugs? Shipwreck, thank you for the 16 months. more? Are they more scrumptious than ladybugs? Yes. Are they more scrumptious than caterpillars? Yes. Who said their favorite bug is a worm? 2 people said their favorite bug is a worm. 2 people said their favorite bug is a worm. Tons of people said ladybug. I forgot to save a picture of a stick bug, but stick bug would go in not my cuisine. And then 7 of you said like software bugs. And thought you were being wicked funny. And said, oh, JK. Pill bugs are some form of isopod, which makes them a form of crustacean, which makes them like light lobsters. I'd probably put them. Yeah, there we go. Bees. I mean, yeah. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you pull out the stinger. It's like deveining a shrimp. Yeah, I'd say that's the bug scrumptiousness scale. I'm confident with caterpillars and earthworms at the top. But they hairy? Maybe we can like fry them up. Like toss them in like a pan sauce. All right, next one. What do I have for the next one? Okay, this one's a quick one. I'm trying to like, I have them structured in a way so that all of the last ones are the funniest. This one, I asked you guys what your favorite beverage was. Some of you guys are alcoholics. For the next 3 months, your water has been replaced with this. How fucked are you? Every faucet you turn on, no matter where you go, that water is replaced with whatever beverage you picked. So I went ahead and put a separate zone for it's just too goddamn sticky. You're gonna be too goddamn sticky no matter what you do. Even water, you'll be able to drink water, but only in like small amounts. You won't be able to like pour it on yourself. Did someone say water? A ton of you guys said water. Tons of you guys said water. However, I googled the word beverage. I asked for what your favorite beverage was. A drink, especially one other than water. What? Yeah, don't worry, that fucked me up too. Okay. Don't worry, not all of these are like objectively bad, but you know, things like the variety of colas, you're in the sticky zone. You're fucked. One of you guys said Diet Coke is your favorite soda. What? Diet Coke? Pepsi Max? I'm gonna put Pepsi down there too. I'm using this opportunity to also judge your guys' taste. Somebody said ginger ale. I went ahead and went with Canada Dry, not like fancy ginger ale, because somebody also said ginger beer. Powerade. I'm gonna go with no on that because I don't think it would be as sticky as any of the sodas. Ginger ale, probably not as sticky. Tonic water. What is in tonic water besides quinine? What is in tonic water? Dissolved quinine and often added sugars. just possible health benefits. Yeah. This is the tier list switcheroo. If you're just joining, where I asked you a bunch of questions on the Discord, and I took your answers, and then I completely switched what the category was. So, what is your favorite beverage has gone to? Your water has been replaced with this for the next 3 months. I'm gonna say tonic water is probably not the best because it's got sugars in it. Calpico. I'm gonna go with probably not the best, but I think it's better than tonic water. Sprite, Sticky Zone. Sorry. One of you guys, not one of you, like 5 or 6 of you said Monster Zero Plus or Zero Ultra. How old are you? I can't tell if you're 45 or 15. This is boomer juice. What, Peacha? Come on. Come here. We're doing it's a trans girl drink. Yeah, you're right. It's the king of bad taste. Cranberry juice. One of you guys said cranberry juice. I think that's gonna go in no. I know it'd be really sticky, but it's probably better than Coca-Cola. I would say better than Powerade. Mountain Dew, sorry. Okay. Is there a 5-year-old here? Because which one of you said my favorite drink is apple juice? Which fucking one of you said my favorite drink is apple juice? Because you're not fucking getting away from that. You're not like apple juice? Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Apple juice is good. I like me a cup of apple juice. I think it's good. But your favorite beverage is apple juice? I can't I can't get just because like it's good, but it should never be your favorite. They probably went PB&J for the food. Oh, there a lot of people went PB&J. A lot of people went PB&J. Over like 30% of the answers for the what's your favorite sandwich was PB&J. And then the rest is like Turkey Club. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. All right. So he said ginger beer. Mug root beer. Oh. I know whoever put this as a joke. It's in the sticky zone. It's in the sticky zone. Okay. One of you guys said fresh coconut water from a young coconut. Which I haven't had the pleasure of having before, but I've heard it's really good, and I've had coconut water before. So this one's either impossible health benefits or it's the choice. Like, this is probably pretty good for you, you know? Classy motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. Classy or Malaysian, where you can just get it on the street, wherever you want. Beer. Lots of you guys said a variety of different cocktails. Some of you guys said, oh, my favorite beverage is an espresso martini. Hold on. Let's just scroll through some of these. All right. Where's beverage? Okay, let's look for some weird ones. Italian soda. I put that on here, but it's a different thing. Raspberry lemonade Mountain Dew. Black currant juice. Oh, I forgot to put this guy's suggestion, but it was red wine. Fuck, I missed that one. Would have been good. Somebody said I love lean. Wine would probably go in possible health benefits. Iced vanilla latte with soy. Grape Fanta. A bourbon smash. A margarita. A smoothie with some chia seeds in it. Plain seltzer. Which I think that would probably just be the right answer, right? Objectively, that's the right answer. So I didn't put it on here. Going, oh, I just want water that has bubbles in it. Well, yeah, you'd be fine then. In fact, that would probably improve like your fucking showers. That'd probably make everything cooler. Washing your hands would be fun. Beer for your favorite beverage, you're an alcoholic, man. Tea. I think that's the choice for me. It might be good for you. You know, it might be just fine to deal with. It would suck to wash my hair, but tea. Milk. Milk is probably... I know there was like bathing in buttermilk is like a thing, right? Even shower water. Yeah, all your water, man. All your water is replaced with this liquid. Have you not been thinking about the showers that you have to take? What I've learned is that there's a second grader and 60 alcoholics. Exactly. Orange juice, you're going in the sticky zone. Horchata. I think there's something going on there. I think that there's a possible... There's something here. Hot Dr. Pepper. Mango nectar. Because one of you guys said that. It's the famous 41 flavor soda, okay? Listen, it's got doctor in it. So, might be good for you. Mango nectar, probably not the best. Just because it's gonna be sticky. Would I rather have mango nectar or orange juice? I'm gonna go with mango nectar. Yeah. Coffee. There's honestly there's some asshole out there who does this. There's some asshole out here who showers in coffee. People do that. I know coffee enemas are a thing. Lemonade. Probably not the best, but it's better than milk. Milk's gonna go in nah for me. When you guys said scotch. Scotch neat is your favorite beverage. Scotch neat. Lemonade goes in sticky. Yeah, it would be gnarly. It would be gnarly sticky. But so would like juice and so would like half of these. But I want to take them out of the sticky zone just so that like we can rank things that are kind of more interesting than just soda. You know? Italian soda. I'd rather have that than mango nectar. No. There's too many sticky beverages. Which makes me realize, wow, we drink a lot of sticky shit. Oh my god. I think tea and the coconut water are replaceable. Like you could swap those. I think that red wine probably would have gone up here too. And I think I'm looking at a lot of people said vanilla latte. Oh, I love a vanilla latte. Thank you for joining, young Freud. Lots of Mountain Dews. A green tea Arizona. I guess I didn't put that one here. I know I saved that image too. Fuck. There we go. That's the beverages one. That was an easy one. Easy one for you. Okay. Okay. Here's a good one. Here's one I was excited for. I asked you guys for your favorite snacks. Something that you might, you know, have on a hike. Maybe you're going on a picnic. What's the best goon snack? You're jerking off for the next 8 straight hours. What do you eat during your 4-hour break? Like your break 4 hours in. All right. I think raspberries is an immediate S tier. Immediate S tier, because I'll tell you what. I have done 8-hour jerks off sessions. Okay? And these are the best ones for me. These ones are top tier. Thing is, like, I have had, like, halfway through, like, jerking off for 8 hours, I've had pretty much all of these snacks. So I can speak from experience about a lot of these. Lay's Classic can go in B. I think Lay's Classic does work. Why is beer in there? Because one of you fuckers said it was your favorite snack and your favorite beverage. Did you add one to every list or just this one? Just this one. You ever fuck a papaya? I have not ever fucked a papaya, but I've thought about it. And I've talked about it with another person, which was funny. Swedish Fish, A tier. Swedish Fish go A tier easily. I'm gonna be very like, this is a little biased because I'm very sweet inclined. Why not just have a meal and then you can go 10 more hours? I typically go for a meal at like 6 hours. I have myself a nice meal. After nutting into a papaya, I would get over this I would get sad over the fact that I can't eat it now. Who said that you can't eat it now? That's fucking... That's your issue, man. Pringles. B tier. You gotta reach deep into it to get anything out. Ooh. I didn't consider that. That absolutely puts it in C tier. That absolutely puts it in C tier for me. Ooh, yeah, that's a good idea. Pour the whole tube into your mouth. Well, the shape of the Pringle doesn't, like, if you pour it, you're just gonna get a Pringle on your nose. Pour it into a bowl. But now I have to get a bowl out while I'm jerking off. Okay, I'm gonna say that you're not, like, eating these snacks one-handed. But you might not want to touch too many things. You wash your hands, but it's still kind of, you know. Sunflower seeds. I think if I was, like, also, like, drinking a cocktail or something. Are the seeds still in the shells? Yeah. I think, okay, so It's definitely not like an ideal snack, but I think sunflower seeds are such a good snack in general that I'd put them higher. Like they would be more difficult to eat in this environment, but I think they're just too good to ignore. It's a high effort snack. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm gonna put it in B. Doritos. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't like Doritos. I really don't like Doritos. I have yet to find a Dorito that I really enjoy eating. All of them, just they get on your hands, and they don't smell good, and they don't taste good. So what is it? It's just the MSG, right? So I'm gonna put them in F tier because they are absolutely not ideal for this scenario either. You get Dorito dust on your hand and you start jerking off, it's not gonna end well for anybody. Beef jerky. I've had beef jerky in the middle of an 8-hour jerking off session. I'd say B. I might move things around a little bit. High protein, easy reach, big price. That's the issue. It is high protein though. That's good. One of you guys said I love me a good Slim Jim. A Slim Jim? Really? Well, just S tier. Immediate S tier. Immediate S tier. This is like borderline #1. Fruit snacks are some of the ultimate jerking off snack. These are like fucking perfect. Apples. A couple of you guys said apples. None of you guys said sliced apples though. I wish you guys said sliced apples, because if you went and you put the effort in ahead of time to slice some apples and put them in your fridge, I put them in A. An apple goes in A. Sliced apples with salt and spices? What? I don't know. I just enjoy me a good sliced apple. Peanuts and Gatorade, best good combo. I wouldn't go for peanuts and Gatorade. Salting a sliced... Yeah, but with spices too? I would definitely do... Okay, with tahini. Okay, now I get it. When you just said salt and spices, I was like, what, are you going to put like fucking oregano on it? Like an herb or something? I didn't think tahini. Pickles. Pickles are A tier. I'm going to be honest, a good pickle, A tier. Because it's something that what you do is you take like a paper. Here, I'll show you. Even though you got lube on your hands, you can take a paper towel and you put it on your lubed hand. That way you can grip it, and then with your unlubed hand you open the pickle jar, and you can sort of do that and not get lube on the pickle jar. And you get the crunch, you get salty. Ooh, it's good. Pickles, A tier. Because they're like already prepared, you know, and there's something that you can snack. Okay, cashews. 7 different people, that's like almost 10% of responses said cashews were their favorite snack. I don't like cashews. Yeah, cashews feel very oily and heavy in the stomach after a handful. Yeah, they're too much. I don't like cashews. D tier. If you like cashews, they are probably really good for this scenario. But to me, somebody who doesn't like them, nah. Pass. One of you guys said cranberries. Were you also the guy who said cranberry juice? I've never heard anyone say place the emphasis on the last syllable of cashew. What do you say, cashew? Cashew? Would you like a cashew? What do you... No, you don't say, oh, would you like a cashew? Would you like a cashew? Cashew! Cashew! Cashew. Would you like a cashew? Hey, I've got some nice salted cashews here. What? That's not right. Fuck you. That's not right. It's going in F tier because of you. So one of you guys said cranberries. I've never had cranberries. Are they good? I gotta be honest with myself. It's just the solid version of the juice. I feel like whoever has their favorite snack as cranberries also has neat scotch as their favorite drink because they're old and they need the digestives. Okay, yeah. I don't know if they're like finger food and they taste good. I just haven't had them, so I'll put them in C. Cucumbers. S tier. You have one of those like snack cucumbers. Crunch into that bad boy. Yo. S tier. S tier. You put these in your goon water, which is, I don't know about you guys, but I have a water bottle specifically for when I'm jerking off. Hence all the stickers on it. Put a couple of fucking cucumbers in there. Oh. Oh. Good night, Corbin. Thank you for joining. Beer. Fuck you, dude. Okay, wait. This is best goon snacks. It's not a good snack. But having a drink halfway through is pretty cool. If you have like the whole day off and you know that you're going to be jerking off for 8 hours, having yourself a cocktail in the middle is pretty great. What in the past, what I've done specifically is pre-batch like 6 mojitos. Like I make enough mojito base for 6 mojitos and then pour in like a liter of club soda, and then I have one of those like green or like the sun tea things with like the spouts, and I just turn the spout and then put a spoonful of demerara sugar on top. So I could just like instantly have myself a well-made cocktail in like 6 seconds. Beer's easy delivery of calories to keep going. Yeah, but like I don't like feeling bloated. And beer makes me feel very bloated. I know this is an ideal goon snack for a lot of people. Like a lot of people go with this. But for me, I don't know. I'm gonna put it D tier. Trail mix. In fact, one of you guys, what I think you used like, you used a weird word for it. You called it gorp. What the fuck is gorp? I had to Google it. And it turns out that gorp is just another word for trail mix. Gorp is just another word for trail mix. But like, I didn't Google the etymology. It's an abbreviation for good old raisins and peanuts. It's an abbreviation for good old raisins and peanuts. What? No, this is the Mandela effect. Nobody's ever called it good old raisins and peanuts. This is fucked up. Good old raisins and peanuts. So I specifically Googled Gorp and I saw it had a different picture. Like it looked different than trail mix. I would say the one that has the M&Ms in it, better than sunflower seeds. But without the M&Ms, probably better than beef jerky. Better than this. Okay. Beef jerky needs to go up because beef jerky is not bad in this scenario. Barbecue chips, which I do love, but I don't like you can't get the thing on you can't get it on your hands. If you get it on your hands, then it's gonna get everywhere else. One of you guys said Nature Valley bars. This has to be pure F tier. Do not, under any circumstances, eat a Nature Valley bar while you're jerking off. That is a horrible idea. No. I know granola bars are good. Granola bars are great, but the Nature Valley ones are the ones that crumble into dust as you try to eat them. They get fucking everywhere. Just lick it all. It's gonna be all over your fucking like chair. It's gonna be all over your body. It's not gonna be on your hands. The crumbs are gonna be all over you. You're gonna find it weeks later. Is it Swedish fish at the top? Yeah, right here. I apparently accidentally put beef jerky in here twice. I'll just leave that one. This is original teriyaki. I'd put original higher than teriyaki. One of you guys said my favorite snack. One of you fuckers said my favorite snack is Red Velvet Chips Ahoy. It's the 5-year-old who had apple juice. It's gotta be him. It's gotta be him. Is that better than Doritos? Yeah. Is that better than beer? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Mike and Ike's up here. Gummy bears. You get some nice gummy bears while they're up there. They're a laxative? No, the sugar-free ones are a laxative. What do you mean? Regular gummy bears are fine. It's ones that are sweetened with xylitol or maltitol that are laxatives. If you just have gummy bears, like the nice organic ones too, like the really soft ones, those are really, really good. Yeah, the gourmet ones from Target. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Okay. Not one of you, but two separate people. And I know it was two separate people. It wasn't the same person like submitting their answers twice. Two separate people said they like themselves some sliced Gouda. I wouldn't have that as a snack ever. Because I'm pretty it's not that I dislike cheese, it's just that I wouldn't really have probably the Dutch person in the server. Exactly, it's gotta be. I'm sure it's good, but just like sliced Gouda by itself? It's pronounced Huda. How about you shut the fuck up? F tier. It's better than a Nature Valley bar, but it's an F tier. It's better than Doritos. If you're like really into cheese, then I'm sure this isn't bad, because it's like you could have, if you like do a whole like little charcuterie board ahead of time for yourself, then yeah, that's probably pretty great. For me, somebody who doesn't really like cheese, a Gooning charcuterie board. I've made a charcuterie board before I jerk off all day. I've done that. What goes on a Gooning charcuterie board? It's just whatever I had in the fridge, which was like little pieces of bread and some pickles and some sliced deli meats. Peanuts. So don't leave the meat out. No, keep it in the fridge. Peanuts, I think, are really good snacks. But, you know, you're dealing with the shells. You're dealing with a lot. I'd say it's got to be King of C tier. Now you got to be shelling them yourself. Popcorn. I would normally put popcorn S tier because I love popcorn, but I recently got braces. I can't eat it anymore. I can't. I cannot eat popcorn anymore. But I think for everyone else, I'm gonna put it here. No, I think a pickle's better because popcorn, you get it fucking plain. Like you just make yourself some nice plain popcorn, and you maybe put some what's the like the yeast powder, or one of those or furikake, the fucking seaweed thing that they got in Japan. That's pretty good. Pretzels. Ooh. You can easily overdose on the barbecue or honey mustard flavor ones. I only ever get plain pretzels. I only ever get plain pretzels. I would say that... Ooh. Would I rather have pretzels or Swedish fish? Pretzels. M&M's. Oh, thank you for joining, Armin. Oh. Okay, so I think there are a couple snacks that are better snacks, but also just don't work in this environment. Like a pickle requires you go to the fridge, which means that you gotta get up and you gotta change your whole system for a moment. But it's so worth it. Trail mix does it better. I like pretzels more than trail mix. The heat is gonna melt the M&Ms. I keep my goon room at a very precise temperature. It's vital to me that I min-max my jerking off. Trail mix does it better. Okay, yeah, absolutely. I would say just plain M&Ms versus trail mix with like chocolate chips. What temperature? 73. 73 degrees. Celery. S tier. These are all like snacks that I will buy ahead of time if I know that I'm going to have like a free day this week. If I have a free day, I will buy these ahead of time. Ants on a log, B tier. I don't really like them. Good snacks. Best snacks while jerking off for an excessive amount of time. I do like celery and peanut butter on its own, though. That's pretty good. Alright, that's that one. Celery and peanut butter is really good, and that would be up there for me. But nobody said that was their favorite snack. I mean, that's a hard favorite snack. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I asked you for your favorite JRPGs. And if you know me, you know I very much dislike JRPGs. A lot of you guys just wrote the 2 words Final Fantasy. You didn't write a number. You didn't write a game or a title. You just wrote Final Fantasy. Like 30 of you said just Final Fantasy. I can't interpret that data. So I just had to put like most of them. I went, okay, here's 10, 6. A couple people said, oh, I like 9. A lot of people said 7. They're hard to stay focused on. I mean, I dislike Final Fantasy in general. So, games I have not and will not ever play. So, a couple of you guys put on some games on here that are not JRPGs, but are instead Japanese RPGs. Like, one of you guys put Dark Souls. Would you call Dark Souls a JRPG? Well, fucking I guess. Probably. What? No, fuck you. It's like just semantics. So fuck you. Persona. Persona 5 I do not have the capacity for. I can't say that I want to deal with Persona ever. Like it's just hours upon hours of like waifu shit, and then you play Pokemon with like naked gods or whatever. It's just hours of that. It's like 180 hours of that. Why would anyone fucking deal with that ever? A lot of people said Earthbound. I don't think Earthbound's good. Don't lie to me. Don't say Earthbound is great. Earthbound's the best game I've ever played. It's a JRPG. They all play exactly the same. There have been so many games that have done Earthbound better than Earthbound now that you don't need to play Earthbound anymore. There are 15 Earthbound inspired games come out every day. So many Earthbound games come out. So if you went back and played the one from like 1996 or whatever, it's probably not going to be great. One of you guys said Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, which I don't think is a JRPG, but I'd put up there. Oh, I have to like look up some of the names for these. This is Xenosaga. What about Super Mario RPG? I'd play Super Mario RPG. Just because like so many people talk about it. Metal Gear Solid is there. Yeah, one of you fuckers puts Metal Gear Solid. One of you guys put Nier Automata. I swear to God. Alright, where's JRPGs? So many people just said Final Fantasy. One of you guys said my favorite JPEG is Gangster SpongeBob, which is a good JPEG. Final Fantasy 7. I don't think this is I don't think anyone can argue with this. We're gonna find Super Mario RPG. Just emulate it. Just you can find it on the internet. It takes like 15 minutes. So, Final Fantasy 7. I have very specific opinions about Final Fantasy 7 because if you look at the original, you go, "Whoa! I love the story and the characters, and it's so beautiful, and the music, and you feel so attached to these characters." And then you play the game, and the game plays like shit. The game plays like absolute horsecock. It's terrible. It feels bad to play. It is annoying. And then you play the remake, and it's like combat is so fucking cool. It's so cool. It's kick ass. You feel great. But then everything else is a fucking nightmare. The voice acting, the performances, the fact that every 6 minutes you're like sliding between two rocks so that they can load the next area. Every other fucking, you're in a cut, you get forced into a cutscene every fucking 5 minutes. I watched a friend play this like in person, and it fucking infuriated me because you can't skip cutscenes, because like if you skip one, then you have no fucking clue what's going on. But they're all like 30 plus minutes. And then you finally get a section of gameplay and they go, no, fuck you, and they pull the rug out from under you, and you have another 30-minute cutscene of terrible performances with that I don't care about, with characters that I don't fucking care about, with the music that I don't care about, in an environment that I don't care about. And you look up Titus FF10 awkward laugh. Oh, everybody's heard that. Even I've heard that. Everyone's heard that. Persona 4 do not have the capacity for. It's same thing. One of you guys said Pokemon Conquest, which I googled. I didn't know what Pokemon Conquest was. I looked at it and like, that's not a real game. It's a Pokemon tactics game, which that's kind of neat. Radiant Historia? I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Dragon Quest games, all of them going to hell with you. I can't deal with it. Okay, no, I don't have the, they're supposed to be good, but I don't have the capacity for it. Kingdom Hearts, fuck you. Fuck you. Kingdom Hearts is one of the worst game series of all time. I think it's fucking horrid. I think it's terrible. It's a bad fanfic with a huge budget. Like, knowing like how, because the whole reason it was started was because two execs met in an elevator. That's it. That's the whole reason why it happened. And it really does play like they thought of it on the elevator ride up. It is obnoxious to watch. It's obnoxious to play. It's obnoxious to like try and find, because how do you navigate it? And Kingdom Hearts is not the first game in the series. I mean, it's the first game they made, but oh, you gotta go back if you. It's not like Star Wars where you can go, okay, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's how they did it. That's how they made it. No, instead, it's Kingdom Hearts 1, Kingdom Hearts 3.5, Memory of 1,000 Nights, Kingdom Hearts 2.5, Rebirth and Revengeance, and then it's Kingdom Hearts 362, Memory of a Forgotten Sky, and it's like that for like 18 games, and then it's Kingdom Hearts 2. And like apparently like all of the important story happens in fucking spin-off games. I hate Kingdom Hearts. I hate Kingdom Hearts. I think it's stupid. I think it's terrible. Final Fantasy X, hard pass. This is a game that I had never heard of, but I had seen the logo before and I just never internalized what it was. It is Brave Fencer Musashi? Let me see. It's just a JRPG. Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi. I did think that visually it looked kind of funny, which I think has some merit. I think it looks funny. So I'll put it in. I'll put it in there. It looks silly. I definitely wouldn't play it. Nah, it's going down here. Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger. This is... I can't do it, man. I can't do it. I know they're supposed to be great. I know they're supposed to be amazing. I can't fucking handle it. Every single time I try and watch somebody else play it, it feels like you're playing it and it feels like shit. Because there's no difference between watching somebody play it and playing it. There's not a fucking difference. It's the same thing. Should have entered Asura's Wrath. Asura's Wrath would have went in. This looks kind of neat just because I can appreciate the visuals, but it's also, you know, 20-hour cutscene game. I mean, the game is cutscenes. It's quick time events. Doki Doki Literature Club is a visual novel. Why would you put that here? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. What is it? A Blessing of the Sky? Explorers of the Sky. Which I think the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games kind of speak to me because of how silly they look. Like, they just look absurd. Like, why are the Pokemon talking to one another? Can they talk to each other normally? Can they understand one another? So it looks neat, I guess. So what is this? God something. God fucker or something. God Eater. I don't have the capacity for this. No, hard pass. Hard pass. Lagoon, which is like an SNES. This is probably the same guy who likes his scotch neat and likes himself some cranberries. This is an SNES one that I had never heard of. And every time, like, I googled it, I could find maybe a couple screenshots and a long play. And it looks like this. Which is something. So I don't... This ain't your dad's RPG. This is your grandpa's RPG. This is your uncle's RPG. Yeah, it's King's Quest 2 vibes. So I'm gonna say I don't have the capacity for it. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door. I think if I had to play one of the games that you guys suggested, it would be Paper Mario. Like, that would be the one that I'd go for because it's at least a little familiar to me. XQC subs fucking spotted. Star Ocean. I had to Google this one too. I had to Google half of these. I had to go, what the fuck is that? Let me find the SNES one. Like, the thing about JRPGs is that I could Google all of these and you could convince me that they're all from the same game. You could say that this screenshot and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon one and the Lagoon screenshot are all the same game. It would take you 15 minutes to do. Hard pass on that. This is a Tales of game. I'm gonna say every Tales of game goes into hell with you. I will say Star Ocean 3 is the most lovingly modeled food items ever. I would spend hours just rotating bottles of food items in that game because they all look delicious. I know the food in Monster Hunter looks really good too. I think Kingdom Hearts has to go in the absolute bottom. Final Fantasy 9. I like this little guy. I like this guy, but I don't have the capacity for it. Xenoblade. All Xenoblade games go here. All of them go here. I very much dislike Xenoblade. I have never played it. I never will play it. I just find it so annoying to see and to watch other people play it that I want it to not exist. That way I can retroactively take those hours out of everyone's life. Because that would be better for everyone. Okay. Here is a very hard one. Because Yakuza, all of the Yakuza games do look neat. I think they look kind of fun. I think they definitely are bizarre and have a shit ton of personality and have a shit ton of love and care put into them. But you have to be so plugged into Japanese culture to appreciate it as a Westerner that I can't really get into it. Like, it is a new level of J shit where it's like, it's not like, oh, here's some weeby shit. It's like, no, half the shit you're only gonna get if you're Japanese. You're only gonna understand this if you're Japanese. It's like those Jewish jokes that you only get if you're Jewish. So I'm torn between, I do not have the capacity for this, and it looks kind of neat. I think every Yakuza game kind of follows this pattern for me, where I go, okay, you can literally walk around places in Japan that are modeled down to the most minute detail and be like, yo, it's that place, love this neighborhood. Exactly, it's very, very lovingly made for a different audience, for an audience that isn't me. And I do appreciate that it's very lovingly made, but fuck, I can't get into it. It's completely lost on me. So I have to say, Yakuza, it's somewhere between that. Yakuza is definitely the most unique thing in this whole selection, because there was a lot of Yakuza games that got nominated. Okay, next list. We're moving on. Okay, this is the only time you get this list. I asked you guys for your favorite video game characters. Fine, I'll rate how sexy they are. Fine, I'll rate how sexy they are. You get one. You get one. Where I thirst over these. Luigi, not my type. I'm sorry, Luigi. I'm sorry, Luigi. Dry Bowser has to go in the Bone Zone for unrelated reasons. Technically Arthas would too. Arthas, the Lich King, would technically also go there, but he's hard no, because he's isn't he like Hitler? Didn't he like burn a city to the ground to cleanse the undead, including all the living people in it? That was something that he did, right? Geralt. Now, a lot of you guys are gonna go, oh, he's gonna put Geralt like all the way at the top. No, fuck you. I don't like Geralt. I think he's annoying. I think he's fucking obnoxious. I don't think he's attractive. Now, if you said, oh, it's Henry Cavill as Geralt, well then yeah, he goes in the Bone Zone. But that's a different fucking character. Yennefer, nobody said Yennefer, so Yennefer isn't on this list. So fuck you. Geralt's a hard no for me. The culling of Stratham, that's it. No, maybe he's not my type, because no, hard no. And then this guy goes up and not my type. Faith from Mirror's Edge. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't know anything about Mirror's Edge at all, besides it's the parkour game with the pretty Asian woman on the cover. That's all I know about it. That's all. I mean, it speaks for itself, right? Oh, Corbin, thank you for the 8 months. Is there a way to review your submission? I don't think so, no. This is Kim Katsurugi from Disco Elysium. I have never played Disco Elysium, and I likely never will. And when I saw somebody submit, like 3 people submit Kim Katsurugi, I was also expecting a very pretty Asian woman. And I was sorely disappointed. Ezio Auditore. Fuck this guy. Who gives a shit about Assassin's Creed anymore? Assassin's Creed just like fucking Germa 985 meat grindered itself. Didn't it have like a lot of like really great reputation for being a fantastic game series? I don't think Ezio is sexy. I wish I had this outfit. I think the outfit's sexy. But God, this guy on his own? No, fuck this guy. He's just an Italian guy. And having had to deal with Italian guys before. No. I'm good with the one. Alex Minecraft. I want you to know this wasn't like one person that said my favorite video game character is Alex from Minecraft. 6 of you said my favorite video game character is Alex from Minecraft. It's just a skin. It's just a skin. What, of your favorite character? Does she have a personality? What? I mean, anyway, would. Just because, you know, yeah, you know, why not? You know, you gotta try it once. Try everything once. That story mode game. Oh, fuck my arms. Yeah, I guess she's a character in that. Is she? I don't. Round peg in a square hole. Shut the fuck up. Up there though. Okay, is she? It's story mode, I guess. I've never played it. She has an annoying personality there too. Oh my god. 6 people though. I mean, I like what you like. I just didn't expect it. Femshep. I think this joke is too good to ignore. Mad Moxie should be on this list. I did. There are a couple like suggestions that I forget to put, or ones that are like objectively like, oh, this is an obvious answer. Like this is something that I would have to put in a very specific place that everyone would agree with. Booker DeWitt. This guy has no personality. Mad Moxie right there. Hey, she's right there. Fuck you. Fuck you. She's right there. And if I excluded things, it's because like it would just make it'd be too easy. That's why I did like there's a couple beverages that I didn't include. Booker DeWitt from BioShock Infinite. One of you guys said that was your favorite video game character. What the fuck is wrong with you? He's kind of hot though, but like he has 0 personality. He's main character. He's man with gun. It's like all he is man with gun on the cover of game. He started the fucking man with gun on cover of game thing. He's no one. He's nothing. He's 0 personality, 0 character. Venti from Genshin Impact. Now this is kind of loaded because 14-year-olds on TikTok will tell you that actually Venti is taking the form of a 15-year-old boy. And I'll show you guys a picture of Venti so that you guys can get a better idea. this little twink. You see, crime. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Thing is, like, every other character looks like that. It's like the fucking 30-year-old characters look like that. So what's the fucking point? All anime humans look the same. So yeah, I'd fuck it. It doesn't matter. It's a fantastical world. Like we're fucking it's a god or whatever. And it's like but the thing is, with Venti being 15 and Chloe from Life is Strange also being 15, that this one goes in crime. This one absolutely goes in crime. This is a real girl who goes to high school. You know, like, but this is a magical space god or whatever of music. And like this does not nearly compare to this at all. And this is not haram. Or this is not halal. This is haram. Chloe Life is Strange is 18. Oh, in that case. That was quick. How old is she? Hold on. How old is Chloe in Life is Strange? 16. She's 18 in the main line. Which one is this? Which one is this? Mainline? Okay, in that case. Born 1994? Okay, she's older than me. But that implies that she exists out there. This is no, so okay, we're gonna go here. If she's 18, would. Delete it from the list. It's too loaded. Maggie Simpson is older than you? Oh no. That's not ideal. Animated character, you can say it's however old. I mean, no, if there's like defined media. The thing is, Life is Strange is absolutely a coming of age story. And if you say, oh, I really like the Chloe in Life, the coming of age story where she's 16, that's kind of fucked up. I would say that's loaded, dude. That I wouldn't touch that. But if you go, okay, no, I like this fucking fictional anime god or whatever that's fucking exists within this femboy body, then it's fine. This is a completely different, like this is completely fantasy and meaningless, and this is trying to be grounded in reality, or at least tell a story that's grounded in reality, at least in the way that characters interact with one another, even though she has a special superpowers or whatever. Femboy, look at me, dude. What do you mean femboys? Oh, you're like fucking XQC look off, femboys. Look at me, dude. Just not wearing makeup today. I'm wearing a Bad Dragon jersey. Fucker. Crow from Destiny 2. This was a weird suggestion that people made, because two people said that their favorite video game character of all time was Crow from Destiny 2. I guess he can go up here. He's I'm more likely to fuck him than Luigi. Sorry, Luigi. Doomslayer. Okay, I want to be Doomslayer, not fuck Doomslayer. There's a very big difference between those two things. Like, I wish I looked like this. I wish I looked like this. Luigi getting shafted because Jean is done with Italian men, but higher than Ezio because I have more respect for Luigi as a professional. I absolutely have way more respect for Luigi. Doomslayer would just have a Moby huge cock. Bad Dragon makes a Doomslayer dildo. Okay, he's too Giga Chad to not put up here, right? Like he's like he goes, it would. Let's see it. I'd get banned. One of you guys said the Dragonborn from Skyrim, which I don't know why, because that just means that's your character. That's you. You said my favorite video game character, myself with magical powers. What? How the fuck am I supposed to deal with that? Not my type. If it's like of the sexy, hot Skyrim modded one, like one of the like Skyrim sex mods one, then yeah, it goes up here with like the huge anime titties or whatever. We'll put him next to Crow. Question is, would you fuck yourself? I mean, I'd try it. You'd have to try it once. Don't say, oh, would you fuck yourself, like a hypothetically? No, everybody would do it once. It's a matter of, would you do it more than once? Absolutely everyone would do it once, even if they say, no, I would not have sex with myself. They're lying internally in their brain. They're like, well, I gotta try it. The real question is, how many times do you do it after that? Like, do you keep going? Trying to find the closest I can to a clone. Exactly. So I'll put him at the king of eh. I have no idea who this guy was. I can't remember who it was. Is that it? Who put this guy in? Do you guys remember? I don't know who this guy is. I'm like scrolling through the list. None of these are calling out to me. Pillars of Eternity, dude. Yeah, that's what he's from. That dude from. I mean, I don't care. I don't like him. So he's not my type. Not my type. Millennia Elden Ring. I think Millennia Elden Ring. It's obviously it's between these two. Would I rather fuck Millennia or Venti? Millennia. Would I rather fuck? Okay, it goes up here. This is Frank Horrigan from Fallout. Not my type, but I respect the choice of this is my favorite video game of a character of all time. Like that's a good favorite video game character. For those of you who want a better image of the maniac. Look at that. Beef. Great choice for a favorite character, but I wouldn't fuck him. Garrus Vicarian. Okay. This is a loaded question because I feel like 70% of my audience is going to go absolutely yes, would. Please, I want to fuck Garrus so bad. But he's not my type, man. Luigi gets the most respect here out of this whole category. GLaDOS. Don't ask how it would work. I don't know how it would work. I don't care how it would work. One of you guys said your favorite fucking video game character is Gruntilda from Banjo-Kazooie. I'm just gonna let you guys know that she can look like this too. So there might be something there. This might be a sleeper pick. This is a sleeper pick. This is the sleeper pick. Yeah, you gotta get her on a good day. Probably more likely than Alex Minecraft. Anyone pick Gerudo? Link? 70% of you picked Link. A ridiculous amount of people said Link. Which tracks? Zagreus, not my type, but I'd fuck Gyarados before him. I had no idea this guy had a fucking name. I thought this was just like a little dude that like they use on logos or whatever. His name's like Vivi or something. I fucking love this dude. But the thing is, I wish that were me. This guy, hold on. There we go. This gets its own tier. This gets its own tier because it. Yeah, but this is, I love the trope of character with a big hat that covers their face, and so they just have like the two little eyes. I love that. I love that character design. I adore that. Vagar in League has that. Fucking love it. It makes me so happy. Like, it's just so instantly adorable to me. I love it. Master fucking Chief. I wish I was a Spartan. I don't wish I was Master Chief. I mean, no, I don't wish I was a Spartan because that would suck. But I wish I was like 7 foot tall and covered in 2 tons of steel. Would. Just don't say anything. Jill Valentine, I mean, Jill Valentine absolutely is really high on this. It's a matter of how high she is. I don't even play Resident Evil. No, there we go. No, fuck you. Joel from, what's this game called? Who cares? The Last of Us. I feel like nobody actually plays it. I feel like only NPCs play it. Because I have never met somebody who's played The Last of Us. Or at least whenever... I've never met anybody who's talked about playing it. I only ever see YouTube comments about it. I only ever see people go, oh, that game was amazing. Oh, it was the best ever. I'm like, I don't think you played it. I think you're just regurgitating a YouTuber's opinion. I think you can't think of any original thoughts, and you are just reading somebody else's opinion from your memory. Game of the Year farmer. It's the video game equivalent of Oscar bait. That's what it is. It's Oscar bait, the video game. The only thing to talk about in The Last of Us is the multiplayer. It doesn't have multiplayer. What? Does it have multiplayer? What the fuck are you talking about? Telltale Walking Dead did sad zombie story better anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and the multiplayer was called Factions. I don't believe you. I don't think there was a multiplayer in that game. You're lying. Cookie Mama. Aftermath Chief. Yeah. There we go. Klonoa. I have never seen this thing before. I don't know what it is. What kind of creature is it? Klonoa wiki. It's an anthropomorphic humanoid long-eared cat-like creature. How old is it? Species unknown. Crime tab? Is in a lot of like cub art? Okay, yeah, crime tab. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Man, Moxie. I think I'd fuck Moxie before Cooking Mama. I think Cooking Mama just goes in wood. And Faith just goes in wood. Yeah. I don't know anything about Borderlands, so I don't really have any attachment to this character, but I see her in a lot of like early, like old school SFM, old school as in like 2016. Some old school SFM has a lot of Mad Moxie in it. So yeah, she goes there. I've got more respect for the SFM of Mad Moxie than the actual game. Chic. I'm not gonna ask how it works. She goes up there. Steve Minecraft. Hard no. That Steve Minecraft is. I don't want anything to do with having sex with Steve Minecraft.
That's the first time I've seen another planet.
You square peg in a round hole. That's a callback, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he hard no. Very hard rectangular no. Which one of you guys said my favorite video game character of all time was Morden Solis? You get Morden? Like, okay, yeah, I get Garrus. But Morden? You must be one of the train autists. Morden is an autistic character. Only autists like him because he's autistic. Morden is cool. Found the guy who put him. Fuck. Not my type. Mario. Hard no. Luigi, I have more respect for Luigi. Where's Cassandra from Dragon Age Inquisition? Did you submit that? These are all user submitted. And then a couple of them were excluded. Like the experimental meat blob from Carry On, which would have gone up here. Naked Snake. I mean, God, I wish that were me. Naked Snake goes here. Ooh, here we go. I said, what's your favorite video game character? And just one. And you said Pearl and Marina. One person said Pearl and Marina, and I had to go, okay. They kind of function as one character. A crime, or... They're also a squid. I mean... I, like... 2-for-1 crime pack? Yeah, exactly. I think them being a squid adds to the layers of the crime. Yeah. Marina looks like... You know, she's like taller. I think you could get away with saying Marina's like... Oh, she's an adult in Squidland. Because, like... In order for this to work, I'd also have to be a squid, you know? I'd have to exist in this video game character's universe. Because it's like post-apocalyptic. And in that case, then yeah, up here. But I think crime. I think it's gotta be crime. Yeah, they do say you're a squid now, you're a kid now. So I think it's gotta go with crime. Talizora, absolutely up here. She was when I played Mass Effect, she was my romance choice. Absolutely, 100%. Love Tali. She's great. I'm saying that like I know her. Raiden, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. God, I wish that were me. One of you, thank you for the one person who put Samus, because I didn't put it. Now the question is, I think this is a more interesting proposition. But I mean, you guys know me, so you know me. Y'shtola from Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know anything about Final Fantasy XIV, but a hentai animator that I like did a clip of Y'shtola twerking, which was pretty good. So, would. Raiden cosplay Ren. Why would I do Fem Raiden? Right? What do you mean Fem Raiden? Have you seen Raiden? What the fuck do you mean Fem Raiden? Right? What do you mean by Fem Raiden? Have you seen... I'm just gonna give you like an image of Raiden before the cybernetic enhancements. You want me to make this like look, they're already... What am I gonna do with this? You know, like, let me fix that. What would I do? We can go femmer. You could totally make it. No, the thing is, you guys don't understand what I'm trying to say here. It's that Raiden is already very femme. If I cosplayed Raiden, I would already be there. Like, that's the whole fucking point. You mistyped? Well, like 3 people were like saying like, oh, make Fen right. And what? No. No. Fuck you. I need to kick your ass. That's like saying you should cosplay Fem Link. What? Well, you just doesn't make sense. No, that's not Ray Ray. That's the full on. That's a woman. That's a different person. That's an entirely different. You're saying, oh, I want you to make Link more feminine. What are you gonna do? Huh? To make us, that's making a separate character, which you're making Linkle. You understand? How do you guys not see the issue with this? She cosplay as a femme woman. I agree. Fuck you. I'll kick your ass. Siegmeyer of Katarina. He's just so friendly. I mean, he's got a... Violink was pretty femme. I don't think you understand. That's still just Link. There is nothing different about the person, about the character. It's just the outfit that they're wearing. So how is that's not Fem Link? That's just Link. There's no difference. That's the same character. When you say, "Oh, cosplay a femme version of this character," you're saying put a twist on it. If you cosplay as Link, it's. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, this eternal world remains unchanged, and only the cloth that envelops him. You're judging him by the color of his skin and not the content of his character. Solid Snake, lower than Big Boss in the God, I wish that were me. All right, let's have enough of the pink pill bullshit in chat. A hard no on that. This guy's from BioShock. I've never played a BioShock game. I had a guy on OnlyFans buy me every single BioShock game. Just like when hey, here's a Steam code for every BioShock game. Just because I really like BioShock and I want you to play it. I went, oh sure, man. Yeah, I'll play it sometime. I've never played a BioShock game. Listen. When you get like Steam games, like whenever you buy like a big bundle, like back in like 2018 and let's say 2014 to 2018, that like golden age of fucking Steam summer sales and shit. When you buy a big bundle of like 30 games that are like the entire fucking gamography of a studio, you get like 16 games that you're never gonna touch. I'm sure you guys all have plenty of games in your Steam library that you have never played. Why play BioShock when I already know that Atlas Shrugged sucks? Exactly. Well, this guy looks cool. He's not my type. I wouldn't fuck him. Okay, now he goes up here. So a lot of you guys said Link. And then one of you guys said Toon Link. So I put them separate. As far as the Link representation I picked, I think it very much varies from which specific Link. Their wood to bone zone ratio moves around. Like Breath of the Wild Link is higher than Twilight Princess Link is higher than Ocarina of Time Link. So I just went So I'll like average them all, and I'll go wood. Yeah, there we go. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. Now, believe it or not, I have played this game. This is a game that I very much enjoyed as a kid. This is like one of the weird games that I guess I managed to play that other people did. This one, like, nobody's fucking played this. That being said, okay, he goes up here just, I mean, furry, but also Australian. But also furry, Australian. Furry, Australian. Professor Layton. He's not my type, but I have a lot of respect for him. I'd have a coffee with the man. I'd get a latte at like a nice cafe. And we'd cross our legs and we'd be sipping thing, and we'd be discussing puzzles. This is some character from The Walking Dead. She looked young, so I'm just putting her there. I have no idea, so I don't know which one is that. You guys played it. Is that an adult? Yeah, she's child. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that noise. Australia, not your types, is the #1 Angela White fan. It's different when it's a woman. You see, a woman with an Australian accent, it's beautiful. A guy with an Australian accent, it's fucking hilarious. You're choking back laughter. There's very few women with Australian accents in porn in general. Well, yeah, it's just her. And even then, it's really subtle, really subtle, and she's been like losing it over time. Accents are hot as fuck, no matter the accent. No, I think there are some accents that are hotter than other accents, and I think there are some accents that do nothing for me. They do. What, you think a Cockney accent is sexy? If it's a woman? No, I don't think I'd like a woman with a Cockney accent. Thank you for joining, Eureki. It was very nice seeing XQC emotes. Seeing somebody that's like actually into Twitch culture was very gratifying. Cockney accent is swag? Really? I don't fucking believe you guys. No. Fuck you. Accents, they don't do anything for me. I mean, like a British accent doesn't do anything for me. Unless she's like really pretty. And then in that case, I just already like her. And I would, if I already really like her, I'm gonna love the sound of her voice no matter what it sounds like. Unless it's a Cockney accent. Dante from Devil May Cry. One of you guys said Dante from DMC, and the other guy said Dante from Devil May Cry. I did not include DMC Dante here, Dante, as he's called, because fuck you. DMC 5 Dante. I think sooner than Master Chief, but Siegmeyer would come first. Wheatley from... okay, which one of you guys picked Wheatley for your favorite character? Are you the guy who likes your Scotch neat? Who's the Redditor? Who's the Redditor? Come on. Come on out. We won't hurt you. Come on. Fucking get him! I'd fuck Wheatley before Ezio, before Geralt, before Steve or after Steve? Before Steve. Before Mario? After Mario? You guys right here. Wheatley is a Nazi support. Oh, okay, come on. That seems a little dark. That's a little. That's going out there. That's going a little far. Toon Link, probably a crime. Well, oh no, God, I wish that were me. I love the look of Toon Link. I love the whole look of fucking Wind Waker. I think it's fantastic. Isaac Clarke. Okay, hold on. We're gonna move some things around. There we go. Bang. There you go. That's your. You're fine. I'll rate how sexy they are tier list. Now, a couple of these we're gonna have to rapid fire through because they are long ones. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I asked you what your favorite number is, which I actually have some interesting data on, because all of the other results say, because they were like one-word answers and they're not, just put a number in. It's all a list of data that I had to aggregate. But the favorite number one, it being like a number field, I get this neat graph that shows me exactly where you guys put all your favorite numbers. What's this? Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, what is your favorite number? Goes to what is the scariest number? What's the scariest number? Okay, so I think we have to wait. I mean, we have to listen to 6 on this one, because 7, 8, 9. I think we're gonna have to. It's 7, 8, 9. All right. -8. I think it looks like a dick. So I'm gonna go with no presents at all. 9. I like me a 9. Same thing with a 10. A 0. 2. I'm looking out for you. Thanks for joining. Wigan. 3. I wouldn't hang out around 3. 4 is cool. 5, yeah. 6, I'm not really feeling anything. I think 2 goes in no presents. 69, 420. Fuck you. 8. Not feeling anything for 8. 11. Let's go. 4 was mine. 4 was actually 8 of you said your favorite number was 4. No, sorry, 6 of you said your favorite number was 4. I've got the data right here. Might see that there's a big spike in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, that is 7. Around 10%. 1 out of 10 of you, favorite number is 7. Which, that makes sense. 7's a cool number. 11, I don't feel anything from. 28, nothing. 37, no. 12. 13, you watch out for that guy. You watch it. You watch the fuck out for that guy. 14, too. I don't trust that guy. 15 is pretty cool. 16 is cool too. 19. I don't know. I don't know about 19. $23. I fucking fuck that guy. 23. 39. Nothing. 301. No. 666. You know, you would think goes in Antichrist, but I think it actually looks like a friendly number. Whoever picked 47 is their favorite number is the guy consuming neat scotch and playing King's Quest. Yeah. 47, what is that? It's the lowest prime number that sounds random. It's the lowest number that sounds random, I think. It's prime and it's weird. So you'll find whenever somebody's trying to make pick a random number for something, oh, they're 47 minutes away. They'll tend to lean towards 47. It's all over Star Trek. $42. 42 is annoying. Fuck this guy. He's a Redditor. 44 is cool. We like him. Nothing for 47. 69. Yeah. $73. 84, 94, 99. I'm not. I don't know about 99. 100. We love 100 in here. $900 though. I don't like it. 1337. I'm gonna go to no presence at all because it has a very specific meaning. It does have a presence, but it's gamer. It's gamer number. 2867. No, who the fuck? Who are you? Is this like? Does this mean something? Surprised nobody said 1312. Nothing from that one. I don't know. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. 8675309. Fuck you, boomer. And square root 2. Although it does, when you read it, it does look like it says squirt. Which is kind of funny. It's their debit card number. And we're gonna go squirt. Squirt's the best number. Squirt 2, babe. It's got everything you love about squirt and more. All right, next list. I asked you, ladies and gentlemen, for your favorite childhood movies, and I did something a little outside the box here. I picked a couple characters from each of those movies. Ladies and gentlemen. All right, who are they putting in Fortnite next? Who are they putting in Fortnite next? So many of you guys picked Robin Williams movies that there are 5 different Robin Williams on this list. There are like 4 or 5 different Robin Williams. I had to exclude the genie from Aladdin. There were so many Robin Williams. We got Flubber, we've got Jumanji, we've got Mrs. Doubtfire, we've got Hook, and we had the genie from Aladdin. There were 5. I think Robin Williams deserves his own tier. We're gonna do above. We're gonna make it blue. No, fuck. Blue. Here we go. I mean, it's gotta be. I sent you a message on Instagram about a catfish. I literally can't do anything about it, man. No one put LAPD offers. No, nobody put Blade Runner as their favorite childhood movie. Nobody did. Which I think makes sense. We had a couple here. I can scroll through them here. We had a couple Road to El Dorados. I don't think I included Shell here because that would have been an obvious answer of Warrior's Choice. We got some weird characters here. So let's just go through. We got the Dread Pirate Roberts from Princess Bride. I'm honestly surprised this hasn't already happened. May I ask what we were doing? We were doing the old tier list switcheroo. I had asked on my Discord for a bunch of submissions to a series of questions, and instead of ranking those answers based on the criteria of the question, I flipped it on them, and now we are changing it. What is this? Helga from Atlantis, the Lost Empire. I think you know where I'm going to put that just for the sake of model ripping. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Lilu from The Fifth Element. Warrior's Choice. Or... I think Buzz Lightyear already in Fortnite? Explain the meaning and or tone of Warrior's Choice. It just means it's a good pick. Inevitable is like this is gonna happen. He's not. So like Buzz Lightyear goes into inevitable. Just trying to confirm real or fake, but if my name isn't recognized, it answers my question. Dude, I can tell you this for a fact. It is never a real person. Never go into a conversation thinking like, with a sex worker thinking it's the real one. Unless you're talking to them in real life, you're never talking to them. So just a lot of people lie on the internet. If they have like 3,000 fucking followers and they say, "Oh, I'm Ella TS, please add me on Snapchat," they're not fucking real, dude. Sully is inevitable. Where's SpongeBob? Nobody said the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Well, not Snap. I don't care. I'm making a joke. It's like what it was going for. One of you guys said Treasure Planet. I was torn between putting the pirate guy, Jim, or Captain Amelia. I think Captain Amelia's got to go in Warrior's Choice just for the model rips. The Iron Giant. Did you purposefully pick the shot of the Iron Giant that was the most gratuitous crotch angle? No, it was the only one that would have had like him recognizable in center frame if it got cropped square. Because all the other ones would have cropped weird. The Iron Giant, at this point, yeah, surprised it hasn't happened. I mean, he's already in multiverses, right? Right? So it's not a very far leap to go from multiverses to Fortnite. Superman's in both. Batman's in both. Iron Giant too big for Fortnite. No, he'll like walk around or something on the map. One of you guys said your favorite movie was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Has that not happened? Is that did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles not already been in? Are they in Fortnite? Apparently, it's like there's like a rumor. So yeah, that one makes a lot of sense, right? We got Kevin McAllister from Home Alone, because a lot of people said Home Alone. This is a Warrior's choice. This is a Warrior's choice. One of you guys said your favorite childhood movie was Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, and instead of saying Harry Potter or Hermione, I went with Crab and Goyle. Because I googled who are the weird kids in Harry Potter 2. I'm surprised there hasn't. Yeah, you know what? He needs to be up here. This is a Warrior's choice. This would be so bad, it would be funny. This would suck so bad. You would be fucking confused. Alright, so this next one. Darth Maul is here because a lot of you guys said a different variety of Star Wars movies. Obi-Wan's already in Fortnite. Darth Vader's already in Fortnite. I'm pretty sure Luke's already in Fortnite. There's a lot of characters that are already in Fortnite. So for the three of you who said my favorite childhood movie was Star Wars Episode 1 of Phantom Menace, that was fucked up. Isn't Maul in? I don't think Darth Maul is in. Darth Maul Fortnite. No, he's not. But yeah, I'm still surprised it hasn't happened. Luke isn't? Okay, well, Obi-Wan is, and like all of the new ones are. But I had to put that here. Doc Brown. Oh, this is a Warrior's choice. I think I'd rather have Doc Brown than Crab and Goyle. Nah, fucking Crab and Goyle, they fucking suck. I'm not gonna lie, they fucking suck. These guys would suck. Frodo Baggins. He would be too short, so he wouldn't work, but it would be wicked funny. I'd say this wouldn't work for biological reasons. For the two of you who said my favorite childhood movie is Ernest Scared Straight, Ernest in Fortnite would be fucking nutty. That's it. That would be fucking hilarious. Frodo Baggins, but he's stretched to fit the Fortnite models, only at his like shins and at his like forearms. So he's got the proportions of like a gibbon monkey. Ernest would be the funniest addition to Fortnite. Freddy Krueger, I'm surprised that hasn't already happened. A couple of you guys said Jurassic Park, so I'm gonna put Jeff Goldblum in without a shirt up here. Max from a Goofy movie. Gotta be a Warrior's choice. Gotta be a banger. Wally and fucking Eva. They wouldn't really work, but we're gonna put them. I think I'd like them to be included in some way. This is a T-Rex. I forgot why I put that there. Inigo Montoya. Warrior's choice. Gremlins, that's already in multiverses, so it's an inevitability. Kangaroo Jack, absolutely top tier Inevitable. Kangaroo Jack. Kangaroo Jack needs to be added to Fortnite right now. When you guys said my favorite childhood movies is The Polar Express. First of all, no, it isn't. Second of all, this is the only kid anyone remembers. This guy fucking sucks. This guy fucking sucks. Oh, we got Bruce Willis. I don't know. This guy fucking sucks. This guy. No, who would want to play as Bruce Willis? Isn't he already in Fortnite? Is Bruce Willis? I bet there's Bruce Willis in Fortnite. Is Bruce Willis? Hold on. Is Bruce Willis in Fortnite? No, he's not. Okay. That's Fifth Element Bruce Willis. It would have been all Bruce Willis's. They're like combined. Like same thing with like Keanu Reeves. Oh, so we're gonna be Heightest of Frodo Baggins, but the legitimate concern that Iron Giant's humongous fucking hitbox would cause him to be abused by an entire island of toddlers on their mom's phones goes overlooked. Okay, well listen here, Buster. You can include a character without making them playable. For example, Godzilla's down here because a couple of you guys said Godzilla 1998, which is a lie. But they already put Godzilla in Warzone, in the other battle royale for toddlers. They put Godzilla in it. Hold on, let me just show you. Image a new tab. This looks like shit. This looks bad. Do people play this game? Holy fuck, this looks, is this a mobile game? Oh, look at that water texture tiling. Holy fuck. You were never meant to see it from this angle. Oh my god, this is a real screenshot of the this is not the mobile game. This is not the mobile game. This is what the game looks like? Look at Godzilla back there. But apparently this game mode sucked ass. All you did was like shoot at them. Like you didn't help the one fight the other or anything. You just like held M1 with like artillery and with fucking big machine guns, and then you would just move backwards and then hold M1 again until you get points, and then you'd move backwards, and that was it. That was the whole game mode for like 20 minutes. It was okay. I enjoy it conceptually because it, you know, in these fucking kaiju movies, whenever they have the military show up, they're like always blasting these guys with like a bunch of machine guns all at once, and they're just shrugging it off and nothing's happening. And then they smack one of the planes and it just dies. You got to play as one of those little guys who just fucking dies and is worthless. You were playing as one of the fucking NPCs in these guys fighting. This is so that I love that for that concept. Flick from A Bug's Life, absolutely inevitable, needs to be there. Lightning McQueen, he's gonna be a drivable car, absolutely needs to be there. Littlefoot from A Land Before Time, not ideal. Gru, I'm surprised Gru isn't already in it. She-Ra. Yeah, Gru's inevitable. Gru's inevitable, you're right. One of you guys said your favorite movie was Monster House, so I picked the old guy from Monster House. He goes up here. Wait, when did the Gru movie even come out? Despicable Me? I was like... Oh, it's gonna be fucked up. It's gonna be like 8 years ago now, right? It's 12 years ago. Despicable Me came out in 2010. Well, thanks for making me feel old. Fuck you. Godzilla. I'm surprised this hasn't happened yet for some sort of event. They already did it for Warzone. It would be better in Fortnite because Fortnite events are better. One of you guys said your favorite fucking movie was the 2003 live action Harry Potter. This guy fucking sucks. Optimus Prime, inevitable. Sauron, that would be cool as fuck. Warrior's Choice. Before Ernest, though, I want Ernest first. Shrek, fucking inevitable. This is going to happen. I'm surprised this hasn't happened. A lot of you guys said Spider-Man 1 and Spider-Man 2, which was very difficult because there are like already 6 Spider-Mans in Fortnite. There's already the Green Goblin's already in there. You can play as Mary fucking Jane if you want to. Zendaya or the fucking comic one. So I went with Alfred Molina in Spider-Man 2. That's just gonna happen at this point. Stitch. There's a couple of you guys said Lilo and Stitch. It really wouldn't work. But I do like Stitch. Oh no, he could be like a back bling. Like he could just be on your back and like wiggling around or something like that. Warrior's Choice. Yeah, like that's what the Among Us characters are in that game. You can just have like an Among Us character strapped to your back. Alfred Molina in Fortnite, not a character he played, just Alfred Molina, like Keanu Reeves. Make it exactly like Keanu Reeves, but with Alfred Molina. Like 6 or 7 of you guys are apparently like horse girls because you all like Spirit. I hated this movie. This guy fucking sucks. Now, for the one fucking guy who said, my favorite childhood movie is Power Rangers Turbo. Warrior's Choice. Actually, no. I'm surprised Power Rangers aren't in. Are Power Rangers in Fortnite? Power Rangers Fortnite. No, they're not. They're not in Fortnite yet. Where's Brother Bear? Nobody suggested it. Or if you did, I didn't read it. Ernest Scared Stupid, I think it's definitely the king of a Warrior's Choice. They have off-brand Voltron. Listen, I appreciate a good Megazord, okay? And also call it what it is. All right, next one. You've got 3 more to go. These are some goofy ones. So this one is this one's a bit of a departure because I was too lazy to make the tier list on my own here, so I just stole somebody else's tier list. But I'm switching the criteria. I asked you guys what your favorite Jim Carrey movie was. Now, just looking at the answers, there was a lot of people that said like two specific movies, and then every other movie in fucking Jim Carrey's filmography was there. So I went, okay, I'm just gonna take a list of all of Jim Carrey's filmography, and we'll do it this way. So the prompt has changed from what is the best Jim Carrey movie to you can pick one. One will protect you, and the rest shall hunt you. So this one, there's some discussion to be had here, because there are two standout picks for one will hunt you, and the others shall protect you. Because you might think, oh well, Bruce Almighty, objectively right answer, because Christian God, right? But the mask. The mask. Trickster God versus Christian God, who wins? So I think the mask. I would choose the mask first. Can the mask kill a god? Can God kill the mask? That's the fucking question. A guy on my OnlyFans Discord and basically everywhere I went asked me repeatedly in my DMs if I would put on the mask from Jim Carrey's The Mask. I would 100% put on the mask from Jim Carrey's The Mask. I would put on the mask from Jim Carrey's The Mask right now, live on stream. The mask is my answer. But so because of that, Bruce Almighty, these are interchangeable. This is an argument. Who would win in a fight? Jim Carrey in The Mask and Jim Carrey and Bruce Almighty? This is like the real question this whole tier list proposes. But I think there are some interesting sleeper picks here. Because The Grinch is definitely higher than you might think. I think The Grinch would be able to get somewhere. I think The Grinch would throw a wrench in both of their plans. I think he'd steal Christmas, which is Jesus' birthday, so that Bruce Almighty would not have his powers. Oh my god, the Grinch. Grinch counters Bruce Almighty. Oh, it's a counter pick. Oh, holy shit. Also in sleeper picks, I gotta go with Dr. Robotnik. If anyone would be able to kill God of like the normal human beings on this list, it would be woo, that's some in my eye. It would be Dr. Robotnik. Oh, I gotta be right back. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh. Oh, it's this fucking key light. It's blasting me. Lucifer is described as so beautiful you could not look upon him without weeping. If that's not the Grinch, I don't know what is. Jim Carrey's Robotnik at the end of the first Sonic movie is spot fucking on. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, my eyes. I gotta turn this key light down. Ooh. Oh my god, my eyes! Fuck! Alright, I'm gonna keep my cam off while I let my eyes recover for a minute. Okay, so I'll be more entertaining voice-wise. Oh, don't look at me, my eyes hurt. Oh! Okay, let's keep this going. So, Jim Carrey movies, I think The Grinch is definitely a sleeper pick here. Because he is an absolute... He's a counterpick to Bruce Almighty. That still leaves you with The Grinch now has to deal with The Mask, which I think is The Mask-sided, but if all the other Jim Carreys team up, including Dr. Robotnik, they could probably defeat The Mask. Dr. Robotnik might be able to defeat The Mask. VTube model for eye recovery. Then you just see my eyes blinking around on my VTuber model. Yeah, they just gotta get the mask off him. Dr. Robotnik counters the mask, and the Grinch counters Bruce Almighty. Ooh, this is hard. I didn't know Jim Carrey was in a Christmas Carol. So that's just a guy. Ace Ventura. That's just a guy. Batman Forever. We got the Riddler. I think the Riddler will be able to do something goofy. I don't know what Dark Crimes is. I'm gonna Google it. Dark Crimes. Oh, that is a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. That is a 0% on Rotten Tomatoes. Is a rote, unpleasant thriller that fails to parlay its compelling true story and a committed Jim Carrey performance into even modest chills. I want to read the reviews. Alright, here we go. This production pudding is so artificial, it's hard to believe any of the characters. It's very rare for a film to pretty much have no redeeming features about it, but Dark Crimes is essentially impossible to recommend beyond those who have a morbid curiosity. Oh my god. There's not even much novelty in seeing Carrey play so aggressively against type in his oppressive, artless slog. The erstwhile Ace Ventura broods like you've never seen before, delivering a performance unlike anything he has ever done, which is just a bad one. It's stuck in thriller foreplay mode. Whoa. What the fuck? Okay. I think if his performance is that bad, he's probably an active detriment. Now we're gonna go to haven't seen. Dumb and Dumber. This will make your time worse. You do not want this. Earth Girls Are Easy. Never fucking seen it. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Fuck you. This is just a guy. Who does Jim Carrey play in Horton Hears a Who? He plays Horton. He plays Horton in Horton Hears a Who. Aren't they incredibly fucking tiny? Like they live on a dandelion? This guy's an active detriment. This guy's gonna ruin your fucking time. I Love You, Philip Morris. Never seen it. Who? He's in Kick-Ass? He regrets starring in this movie and appalls the violence in it. It's probably just a... I don't know. He's just a guy. Okay. Here's another sleeper pick right here. Count Olaf. I think Count Olaf is a sleeper pick. I think there's something going on with Count Olaf. I think you can get somewhere with Count Olaf. I mean, he's killed like 10 different super spies. Yeah. So I think Count Olaf counters Dr. Robotnik, who counters the Mask, who counters Bruce Almighty, who is countered by the Grinch. Oh my god. Wait. So Count Olaf counters Jim Carrey, which counters Jim Carrey, which counters Jim Carrey, which counters Jim Carrey. Liar, liar. These are all just a guy. What the fuck is this Penguin movie? Jim Carrey Penguin. Mr. Popper's Penguins. What's it about? Is it about... looks at how a businessman... oh, he just changes his office into like an aquarium for penguins. He becomes closer to his children. Having 6 penguins... that might help. Or be an active detriment. It helps him get closer to his kids. The 6 penguins, I think, are gonna get in the way. The 6 penguins are gonna get in the way. Once bitten. Does he play a vampire? Ooh, 3 stars. A vampire countess needs to drink the blood of a virgin in order to keep her eternal beauty. Seems that all is hopeful until she bumps into Mark Kendall. Oh, he just plays a virgin. This is just a guy. Oh, there's a lot of just a guys here. The Cable Guy. I've never seen it. What's the Cable Guy about? Black comedy psychological thriller? Directed by Ben Stiller? An eccentric cable installer who talks with a lisp and becomes overly intrusive in the life of the customer, played by Broderick. Would the Cable Guy be able to help here? I don't think so. I think I'm gonna keep him on there. I don't even know what the fuck this is. I have never seen 23, but I think he's this guy's so fucking crazy. You don't want him on your team. Yes Man is also an active detriment. And then the Truman. I think Truman is the king of just a guy. Will Ace Ventura will he be able to like call the animals by doing the oh thing? Like, will he be able to do that? Because in that case he goes here. I think that's it. If Ace Ventura can like use the animals to help. Becomes an active detriment if you're trans. Ha! Alright, I can turn my cam back on. Hello. Oh god, my spine. I've been I don't know if you guys know this, but I've been seeing a personal trainer. I've been getting yoked. It moves every single time. It hurts every single time I move. Owie. My body feels like shit. But I gotta get swole. I gotta get jacked. I gotta get absolutely fucking yoked. All right. Next question. I asked you guys who your favorite dragons in fiction were, and I think this was the question that was very obvious that it was going to go somewhere weird. I'm just gonna show it to you. Who should get the next bad dragon toy? And this is a really interesting premise because a lot of these, and like a good handful of these, already have bad dragon toys. They already do. And it's gonna be what, if you don't know, then it's gonna be ones that you don't expect. Okay, I'm gonna have to go bring up the list. There's a shit ton of like dragons here that I had never heard of, that I had to Google and go, who the fuck is that? Saphira from Aragon. There's definitely one that you could use for this. Like, they can be there. There's basically one that already works for this. There's an untapped sleeper market for people who want the penetrable from the dragon of the dragon from Shrek. Absolutely, absolutely. I think the dragon from Shrek has potential. These are the 3 spirit dragons from Breath of the Wild. I don't think they have enough character. They're just sort of Eastern dragons. So I'm gonna go with no on that one. This is Black Dragon Calamite. Solid choice. Black Dragon Calamite would be kick-ass. Don't tell me you wouldn't get that. This is a RuneScape guy. What's his name? I have to scroll down for this. I don't know. What the fuck is this? This is just a weird blue dragon. I think this guy has potential. But as like an April Fool's one. Jake Long is gonna go in hard no because he's like 13. This is like the gargoyle things from the Black Cauldron, which I think might have potential. I feel like there's like already like an equivalent. There's already something similar enough to that. I mean, Trogdor the Burninator, absolutely a solid choice. I think Trogdor should get a toy. I think Trogdor needs to happen. I'd buy that instantly. Ridley is disqualified because he already has one. This is Alexstrasza from World of Warcraft, which I would say solid choice, because what you could do is make it 2-sided, where one side is like a human pussy and the other side is a dragon pussy. I think that's a good idea. I think that works. Toothless disqualified. He already has one. He has 2. He has 2. He has one of his dick and one of his ass, which is, you know, that's what it makes you do. It makes you go, okay, you know. This is a guy from Magic the Gathering. I have to, like, I should have written all these names down next to, like, their pictures. Ugin the Spirit Dragon. I think this one has like an interesting enough design to be cool. Surprised nobody said Blue Eyes White Dragon. That would have been a good choice. Deathwing, solid choice. Okay, wait, no, because there is a pretty close equivalent. There's a pretty close equivalent. I'd say that's disqualified. If you saw the toy, it looks fiery. It looks like it's a volcano kind of thing. And I think they're disqualified because they already have one. Falcor the Luck Dragon. I don't want there to be one. I'm gonna go with hard no on Falcor. I don't know. I as much as I love Falcor, I don't want there to be a model of his penis. How do I look for these character themed bad dragon toys? If you sign into your account, which you should have an account. There's a toggle in the account settings for fantasy mode, which makes it so that when you click on the toys, you can scroll down and see like character art. And a lot of character art looks suspiciously like other characters, and then you realize, oh, this Pinor is modeled after this character. I feel like if Deathwing is disqualified because there's already a volcanic looking toy, Volvagia should also be disqualified. Ooh. That's a hard one. Okay, I'm gonna say Deathwing has potential. No, I'm gonna say Deathwing I'm not feeling because Volvagia would be neater. Because like this could go in a different direction. King Ghidorah disqualified. He already has one. Okay, so a lot of you guys wrote Smaug. Penetrable Volvagia. Ooh. A lot of you guys wrote Smaug. And instead of doing Benedict Cumberbatch, I of course went the other direction and did the 1977 animated Rankin Bass, the Hobbit version of Smaug, which I think definitely has potential. Although there's probably like a very close equivalent. Okay. Fuck you, whoever put this thing. Yes, they're technically a dragon, but come on. Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Oh god. There's so many of these fucking... I didn't know who half of these fucking dragons were. We got Parthenax over here. I think Parthenax is a solid choice. I think Seath the Scaleless is a really good choice. I'm surprised this has not happened. Tiamat definitely has potential. A multi-headed's got like a bunch of different colored heads. That could be cool. Dark Eater Madir. Potential. This one is a Virtra from Final Fantasy XIV. I had never seen this character, and I tried to look at pictures of them, and they don't fucking exist. Here, this one's gonna really fuck with you guys. This is a Mushu from Mulan, and he's disqualified because he already has one. Mushu already has one. Who the fuck is this red one? Who is this one? This is the one from Game of Thrones. I don't fucking care. I don't care about Game of Thrones. Now, who is this guy? And who is this guy? Oh, this is Thordak the Cinder King. Not feeling it. It's just a fire dragon. Proof? I need to see it? I think it's technically safe for work. Hold on. I have to scroll down. I hate this toy. Yeah, this is technically safe for work. Let me open the image in new tab, asshole. Alright, I can just show it. That's safe for work. I'm gonna say Mushi already has one. That's adorable. Is it adorable enough to put inside you, though? I wouldn't... every time I see that toy, I go, I would never want to own this. Whereas I don't like the implication. I don't like the implication that he's slithering around up there. I don't like that guy. He has sculpture to have in the background. Definitely Shenron Smaug, Ugin, Ridley Falcor, Vertra, Saphira. Oh, this is the dragon from Bone. If I remember correctly. No, that's not. Different one. Who the fuck? The bully? What? Who are half these characters? I don't know who the fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. This guy probably already exists. That's from Pete's Dragon. Is that Puff the Magic Dragon? Shenron definitely has potential. And Spyro. You might go, oh, is Spyro the one? No, Spyro's disqualified because he already has one. So now I have to pick from these. I think Seath is the most interesting. I think Seath is the most recognizable as a cool dragon. It's the most... It has the most, like, unique potential. Has the most, like, cool color options. I think Trogdor, sleeper pick. I think Trogdor's a great pick. But Seath is the one for me. I want the next bad dragon dildo to be Seath. Seath the Scaleless. It'd be a little late to that one, but I think it's got potential. I think it could work. All right, it's our last tier list of the night, ladies and gentlemen. I asked you what your favorite sandwich was, and a lot of you guys said some weird shit. You gave like very specific instructions on how you craft your sandwich. It was a short answer, by the way. You could have just said, oh, ham and cheese, instead of, oh, I layer on these pieces of ham that I get from a deli that's down the street. and then I add the gabagool, and then I add the prosciutto. Yeah, Patrick Bateman ass answers. There was a shit ton of those, so I had to like sort through those and try and like aggregate them all into a series of kind of correct, kind of can work things. What we ended up with is, ladies and gentlemen, what's the most fuckable sandwich? What's the most fuckable sandwich? So I think we need to establish a starting point here. Because there are definitely ones that are less fuckable and ones that are more fuckable. So what's the most middle fuckable sandwich? If you have a penis, yes. It would be an entirely different list if you had a cooch. So, turkey, Italian sub. Calling it right now, grilled cheese is the most fuckable. But listen, there's grilled cheese variations on here. There's grilled cheese variations on here that you're gonna have to deal with. So I think we're gonna go just like put the Italian right in mid. Although it might not be ideal because we got oil and vinegar going on. While the oil could help, the vinegar will not. The vinegar will be an active detriment. Most is def roast beef. You see, we got some people saying roast beef, some people saying grilled cheese, some people saying PB&J. Meatball sub has to go to danger zone because every thrust will simply fire the meatballs out. You'll have to keep reassembling the sandwich. Shit, where's meatball sub? There it is. Yeah, meatball sub goes in danger zone. Plus, it's like a really hot sandwich. I'm gonna say not ideal because we have vinegar going on. This is a banh mi. Mid. For those who don't know, it's like a pork belly sandwich on a French roll. Well, the bread is soft on the inside. At least it is the ones over here. I'm gonna put it not ideal if the outside is dangerous. Well, don't be. What you gotta do is you gotta fold the crust back a little bit, and then get into that. Okay. Jalapeno. Oh yeah, danger zone. You're right. You're right. But then, like, if you look at the sandwich. Okay, this isn't the most sexy sandwich. This is the most fuckable sandwich. But this is a kind of sexy sandwich. It's just it's very pleasingly laid out. Not making a strong case if you have to fold it back just to fuck it. Good point. I can't tell what sandwich that is right now. Peanut butter and pickles. Because one of you is fucking Elvis Presley, I guess.
10-28 hours. Against my better judgment, I'm about to enter Area 51.
Mid.
This time, it's not just my life on the line.
Did you see those pictures of pancakes that look hot? Yeah, I've jerked off to them. Yeah, we're gonna go with mid. Because we have some like structure things that could work out here. But the pickles are gonna make it a little weird. A lot of you guys said ham and cheese. Now, I don't know what people mean by ham and cheese. Because there are like 1,000 different fucking kinds of ham and cheese. You get ham and cheese toasted, ham and cheese cold, ham and cheese like real quickly made, ham and a different cheese, different kind of ham. I would say the ham and cheese toasted is mid. I'm gonna say it'd probably be better than is that a crispy chicken sandwich? Somebody said it, so I had to put it. Okay. Here's an interesting one. A bacon, egg, and cheese. 2 people said bacon, egg, and cheese, and both were obviously from New York. However, a bacon, egg, and cheese can be served on a roll or it can be served on a bagel. And a bagel provides an interesting new approach. Okay? Wood. Yeah, you know what? No, damn, huh? Somebody said bologna sandwich. One of you guys said my favorite sandwich is a bologna sandwich. Bologna is a word that you can only say with your voice all the way up in the top of your fucking nose. A little bologna sandwich. Hey, would you like a bologna sandwich? It's just a Scotch neat guy. Yeah. But I guess it's like so simple and so soft. I guess that one works. Philly cheesesteak. Wood. Philly cheesesteak goes in wood. Ooh. I can't remember what this is, and nor can I remember what this is. You guys have to stop getting like really weird sandwiches. Yeah, the warm, shitty cheddar spread is very fuckable. Exactly. Okay, turkey clubs, not ideal. They're just too small because they're always cut into those little triangles. Anything with bacon is not fuckable. That's a good point. Bacon does add an entirely different texture that you have to think about. What the fuck is that? Spicy Italian ham with pepper jack. Oh, it's like a chicken shawarma wrap because somebody said that was their favorite sandwich. Not ideal for me. It's a different grip. A significantly different grip. So I don't think it goes in the danger zone. But it's not gonna work. You'll have to adjust your grip, and it's gonna be completely fucked up. Wraps are great handles though. Yeah, but it's gonna be asymmetrical. Unless you're gripping from the bottom or from the top. If you're gripping from the top, then everything's gonna fall out. If you're gripping from the bottom, you're gonna fucking hurt your wrist. It's not ideal. Unless you don't mind the asymmetry of it. What do you guys said? A croque madame, which is essentially a grilled cheese with an egg on it. Does a croque madame have like a ham or like a meat on it? I can't remember. Oh, it's got ham. I'd want to fuck it before more than the peanut butter and pickles, and more than the ham and cheese. More than the ham and cheese. All right. This is a beef dip. A French dip. It's essentially a roast beef sandwich with au jus. I think there is no way this doesn't go top here. Okay, that looks fuckable. That looks suggestive already. Like that's already 3/4 of the way there. It's just waiting for your last quarter. Grilled cheese. Lots of people said grilled cheese. I love me a grilled cheese too, so I'm gonna go ahead and put it. More fuckable than the bacon, egg, and cheese. Bacon, egg, and cheese will go. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Still don't recognize this. Okay, this is. No, this is what is this? This is like a grilled cheese with marmalade that they do in places. Which does not sound fucking good. Like, it doesn't sound good to eat, but It's gonna make things sticky. Not ideal. Not ideal. A caprese sandwich would smell great and would make you smell great. Bacon grease will act as lube. Well, the thing is, then you're dealing with bacon, which means that it's unless they do it, yeah, really undercooked, it's gonna grind on you. It's not gonna be comfortable. I think it's soft mozzarella cheese. I think this has something right here. More than bologna. We had a pastrami on rye and a Reuben. A pastrami on rye is just that. It's pastrami, a little bit of mustard on rye bread. I think that goes on wood. And then a Reuben is the same thing with sauerkraut. I'd put that a little bit. I think the Reuben higher. I think the sauerkraut would add like a vinegary thing that you don't want to deal with. But it is like significantly softer. I'm gonna put it there for now, but I'll probably move it. PB&J, wood. One of you guys said, I really like a crispy buffalo chicken sandwich. Which, is probably the worst answer you could have given for this criteria. This would suck in every way. This is a punishment. Sounds delicious. Sounds like a great sandwich. But this is this is what they would do in like the 1400s to find out if people were Protestant or not. Okay. This is a tuna, no crust. Because I guess one of you is Paul Walker. Okay, so like texture-wise, it's probably the ideal. It's probably the ideal texture. And I like me a tuna sandwich, but it's got pin bones? What the fuck kind of like canned tuna do you have with pin bones in it? The fuck do you mean? Your canned tuna has pin bones in it? Get different canned tuna. That's your fault. That's not my fault. I always get like ribs and spinal I have eaten like so much canned tuna over my fucking life, and I have never ever in my life gotten any kind of bone or cartilage. Are you sure you're not getting sardines? I think the tuna smell would not do anything to get... I think that would make me not happy. With the fucking mashed up fish meat and mayo. Yeah, exactly. But it's got bones and... Why would they have bones? Your guys' tuna sandwich suck. The smell is not ideal. Not ideal. Same thing, because one of you is Mike Ehrmantraut. You said a pimento cheese sandwich. Would I fuck a tuna sandwich or a pimento cheese first? A tuna sandwich first. Now, what the fuck is... Oh, this is a BLT. This is a BLT. BLT not ideal. Now, a couple of you guys put a cheeseburger. One of you guys specifically said cheeseburger McDonald's. Oh no, hamburger McDonald's is what you said. Which means that this goes somewhere over here. In my opinion, this already goes somewhere over here. Because, I mean, I know people who fuck burgers. I know people who do it. And this is like their choice. I know people who fuck burgers. And this is like their go-to. How? Don't ask about the logistics of it. For fun? Yeah. A lot of other people said cheeseburger, so I went with the cheeseburger that I would want to fuck the most, which is a double animal style from In-N-Out. More fuckable than a beef dip? Is the double more fuckable than a beef dip? I think objectively, the answer here is the beef dip, but I want to try both and see how I feel about both. 4x4 all the way. 4x4 would be more fuckable. I think a 4x4 animal style would be the most fuckable sandwich that you could get. At least in the cheeseburger realm of things. But I think that's it. I think this is the list. The 4x4 is the most fuckable In-N-Out burger. Oh no, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you. The one I would want would be the double. What an amazing journey we had during this whole experience. Do you guys find that fun? A little bit of a community event, a little bit of community interaction. Was that the last one? That was, in fact, the last one. I was going to do one more, but I didn't have time for it. I was going to do niche fetish tier list, and I was going to go into like some Gooner and porn servers that I'm in, and I was going to send them a separate like thing and go, hey, what is a weird niche fetish you're into? Like what's something that is completely off the fucking wall, but like does have a community? Things like cake farts, cake sitting, a burger fucking, a gunge. What's another one? Like scotch, cranberries, bologna were all the same. He had to have been. He could have been. He's the guy who said Smaug. The most fuckable drink is one of those Vietnamese drink that isn't even a drink. Try 5-hour energy. It's like a drink. It's not a drink. It's a drink. Oh yeah. I thought. What'd you guys feel about the whole like community interaction, doing like a little thing that reaches out to you guys? Was it fun? Good? Bad? Do you guys wish that you knew more ahead of time? Do you guys wish that you answered questions? It was fun. Okay, sweet. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Because I definitely already know what I want my next like event stream like this to be. I already know what I'm gonna title it. I'm never going to do this ever again, and I will do a full-on ask me anything, and I will open it up to like my main account. Completely let you just anything. Ask whatever. I'll have a couple rules. Things like don't ask me to meet up with you. And if it's a completely not safe for a question, yeah, it's just gonna get skipped. Seems like a bad idea. I think it would be good to get it out of everybody's system. It is going to be a disaster, but it would get it out of everybody's system. You don't need to highlight every message you send. Main account, isn't this the main account? This is my main account on Twitch. I meant on Twitter. I think it'll be fun. Most bans you'll ever see on stream. If we get it out of our system and we can find out who's worth banning, and we'll just ban what I'm not gonna do like open up questions to chat. Chat will be there to discuss the answers. The questions will be all absolutely like set in stone ahead of time. Like I'm gonna do another Google Forms thing where it's like submit your question through this. That way I can go through all of the questions and get rid of the ones that are stupid. I'm going to submit riffable bit questions. Precisely. Well, like there are questions that are good that about my job that people might be afraid to ask. So I want to be able to just do that. Google Forms link in Twitter. It'll be on my Twitter and in the Discord like it was before. Ask them to link Twitch if they have it so they can ban ahead of time. Ooh. That's good. Yeah, require like what's your Twitch account in the name field. That'd be good. All right. With that, about 4.5 hour stream. I know I haven't been back in a while, and you're like, oh, he's leaving already. But I'm gonna send you off somewhere. Sweet Cheeks is playing Cult of the Lamb. Would you like to go over to Sweet Cheeks? Why is the raid channel thing and like you go to like you click the raid channel and it goes, here's all the channels you follow. It organizes them by most viewers to least viewers. Why would I want to raid Moist Critical with 70 viewers? What does that do for anyone? Am I tripping, or has your video and audio been out of sync for half the stream? Ah! Seems fine. Fuck you. Cultivate the worst fan base of 70 dudes ever, and then raid Critical and ruin his day. Bold of you to assume that only that 70 people would be able to affect anything Critical's doing. 70 people shitbags in chat when he has fucking 10,000 active chatters in any given moment. Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining. I will see you again. I will let you know when I'm streaming again. You can check the most recent update in the Discord by using !Discord. Thank you all very much for joining. Bye-bye. I'll see ya. Oh.